Alright, check 1 2, check 1 2. Event is actually chapter 8.5. I am well aware, Aegis. I am well aware. Here's the problem with this event in particular. Like, they drop it along with chapter 8. Great. That's okay. But the event is also the length of any other event, like 3 weeks. And let's say you are a new player coming into the game somehow, right around now, and you play the game. You get to level 20. You're probably not going to be anywhere near chapter 8. So just because you know the gacha drill, you do the event, you get some resources, great. That's how you progress, right? So I'm kind of like, yeah, okay, I get it. Technically it's chapter 8.5. Yes, we are nowhere near chapter 8 yet. We finished chapter 5 last week. And what else is happening? I'm 3 chapters behind. I think everyone else who's playing the game right now may not even be done quite yet, or even had a chance to touch chapter 8 yet, even if you are caught up. So I'm kind of like, alright, you know what? There might be a tiny little bit of a spoiler. I don't know how bad of a spoiler it is, but at this point, I don't really care. I don't really care, because as far as I'm concerned, most of the stuff is in the main story anyway. But yeah, it's like, if I'm gonna wait until I finish chapter 8, I'm not even gonna be able to do the event, just because of how often I can stream as a streamer. I can't really get to chapter 8. What would happen is, like, I do chapter 6 this week. I might be able to rush chapter 7 and 8 next week if I do that. And then maybe I get into the event. I'm not gonna do that. No. I'm missing like two weeks worth of resources from this event. Like, please. Please. Was NeuroCloud speedrun was insane? I didn't feel like it was that insane when I first started the game. In NeuroCloud anyway. And I kept up with NeuroCloud since day 1. I feel like where did I end with NeuroCloud? I feel like I ended around whatever chapter 3 or 4 was at the time. Which doesn't sound like very far, but then again, there was a whole lot of other stuff happening during that time, so yeah. But as far as this game is concerned, okay, so we're gonna get a tiny little sneak peek in chapter 8. I am well aware. I may as well put a note. I may as well pin something just in case people haven't read the freaking title of the stream. I am aware the event is technically chapter 8.5. No, I have not read chapter 8. We barely finished chapter 5. It's gonna be okay. Gosh darn it, Super, not another one. It's not again. Okay, I'm making the pin. I'm making the pin. There we go. Hold up. I swear, Suba just said that as a meme. I swear. But no, okay. I may as well pin that. I may as well pin that. And the only reason why I know is because what do you call this? all the big names, or at least Seiya, at least, notified everyone. Hey, this is, you might want to really do chapter 8 first. Event is insanely short, even shorter than WoW was. Well, I'm streaming, so that's gonna take twice as long, however long it usually would be. So 2-3 hours? Fine. Did you read any journal memories at least? I have not had the time to do that. If we need to do any journal memories, let's at least do a little bit of it. Should we read Diane's memories? Let's see. Let me double check. The BGM will cut out because I am tabbing to find the notes for this. Where is it? I had it somewhere. Crap. Where did I put that stuff? There was I do not remember where I put those notes. Crap. Okay, which one was the thing for? Ah, here we go. I really should just put this somewhere that's easily accessible. General Dusty Journal tagged here. Okay, Dusty Journal. Let's at least do graffiti variation. Apparently that's the one for Diane on this one. Unless there's another one I need to be aware of. Technically there's another one. Let me just show you what I'm seeing. Let me show you what I'm seeing here. Where is this one? I think it's that one. And it's not showing. Nope, do not show that one. This. Okay. So here we have Diane's and we have type 98 and type 95. That's all I know, and I keep forgetting which one is which. But I guess we can read 98. Not type 98's Dusty Journal first really quick before, and maybe type 95. I don't know if that's even required for this one. I do know before we start chapter 7, Coffee's Dusty Journal is highly recommended, and we will do that when we get to that. We'll get to chapter 6 in the story next week for sure. Chapter 7 question mark, not entirely sure. Maybe the week after, we'll see. But yeah, memories, discordant pitch. It says graffiti variation unless the naming is different. Discordant pitch, I don't see it here. Let's check in the game just to make sure that we're in the same page here. Okay, 95 is the big one, 98 is the small one. I guess I also need to poof this one. Oh, that's the journal, not memories. Okay, let's see then. Remastered records, memories. We are looking at. Wait, where here do we need to look at? For memories, discordant pitch, this one. They have type 95, type 97, but no X95. Which one is X95? Green zone. Yeah, I got it. Right here. So should we at least look at this first before we start the event? I mean, that's the best I can do, okay? Aside from doing chapter 8, this is the best I can do. And then we get into the event itself, and then I can start farming like everyone else. So, alright. That's basically the plan. Before we do that though, quick question for everyone. Who here has rolled for Diane? Who here has rolled for her? We had a poll last time. It seems the majority of people have not. But I haven't either. You have Gavepli instead. That seems to be the meme. Though it also seems to be like actually real. Which one is X95? Hold up, I'm gonna have to double check. X95, Girls Frontline 1. X95. Girls Frontline 1. Oh, there isn't. Oh, wait. I do remember X95. I don't remember her name, but I remember what she looks like. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna put this up. I don't think we're gonna see any Israeli guns for a while. Has a single Israeli gun showed up in the game? I don't think so, right? Because if you want any of them, there's X95. There's gonna be Negev. Negev's the big one. And who's the other one? There's one more. There's one more I'm thinking of. There is one more I'm thinking of. I keep forgetting her name. She's the one with the cane. You only want to pull for Big Nagant? Big Nagant is Mosin? I think people just call her Mosin. Like, small Nagant is Nagant, and Mosin's the big one. Yeah. Anyway, no, but X95 is this. You're probably thinking of someone else, and if you're thinking of someone else, like, I don't know who it is. I can't help you there. I cannot help you there. But yeah. Let's see. Not necessary to do the messages, but it's okay. Okay. I do want to check something before we go though. Let's see. There was... Oh wait, it was in the event section. Nope. No, not this one. Event. The trials. I haven't done any of the trials. Right, so there's this and there's the trials. So I'm not really sure what her kit is. I didn't get a chance to look at it that closely. I'm gonna shrink myself here because I am way too big for the screen. What does she do? Tuning, extra movement, a lot of movement. So a little bit of stability damage, extra command. Tuning. What is tuning exactly? I mean, if you want to collect everyone, sure, get type 95. If you're going for waifu, go for it. I'm still going for my two teams, 404 and the cafe. That's really my that's really the ones I'm looking for. All right, Cactus, thanks for dropping by. I haven't done chapter 8 either, so this is gonna be a weird stream regardless. And I'm nowhere near chapter 8. Did I actually say where I was? We barely finished chapter 5. Yes, I did mention that on the pin. Okay, what does this do? What is tuning? Let's see, what is actually tuning? Tuning increases crit rate and crit damage. Oh, okay, up to 10 stacks. Buff cannot be cleansed. Buff cannot be cleansed. Okay, so she does stack crit rate and crit damage. It's a little bit weird. The buff is a little bit weird because it seems like it only lasts for one turn, or at least one attack. So I don't know how you're supposed to time this. Anyway, let's for every one stack of okay, so you gotta build tuning up first before you use the ult, is what I'm getting here. Alright, take care. Wait, grab this first. Then how does this skill work? Oh, it's a buff, self-buff. Okay, and then she gets an extra action for that, extra command. cleanses one buff. I guess we can do an attack. Alright. I'm still not exactly sure what I did, but... I guess she has a... Wait, does she have a, what do you call this? She has an intercept. Okay, good. Good to know. Before taking targeted damage, if the number of tuning stacks is greater than 2. Okay, so she does intercept if she has more than 2 tuning stacks. Does it reduce? Can be triggered once per turn. If number tuning stacks is greater than 3 and then increases damage. Gotcha. It's a little bit weird. Let me see. Let me at least... Oh, I guess I have... This is an escape mission? Evacuate all allies. Great. Alright. It seems like she can stack tuning at least fairly quickly. Maybe. But it's a little bit weird. And somehow that she could not intercept that. Why? Was that because that was an AoE? There's 2 more enemies though. I do want to at least use this ult once just to see it. Okay. 9 stacks of tuning. You know, I'm probably gonna kill this thing before I even get a chance to use an ult. Okay, let me use the ult. I want to see what this looks like. Okay, fancy shot. That's basically what it is. Yeah, I mean, she has a lot of movement. A little underwhelming, though. Especially because she has to, like, build up her stacks quite a bit before she actually uses her skill. So I guess you really want to save her ult for when the enemy is at weakest. You can't really use it that often. Gotta be really picky about it. Type 95 is a good flanker and good movement. That's what I'm getting, yeah. The victory look though, it's nice. She's got the look. Okay. Mosin, I don't have Mosin. All I know, she has a weird self-paralyze on one of her skills for some reason. And she also can counter-attack. No, when stability is broken, which is fun. Conductivity. What does conductivity do? Conductivity. Damage taken is converted to paralysis. Considered debuff. Okay. Well, this one's gonna outright kill. So far, the only electric unit. Okay, so there's the stability and extra attack. Select one target, deals physical damage. Let's try this one. Wait, hold up. Does this get me an extra command? It does. They brought back the forbidden gun. Forbidden gun. What forbidden gun? Is it the Mosin or is it Type 95? And this is why we get 2 NPCs to help. Type 95, is it because of the huge debacle with the story? Because I find that funny. I find that funny for different reasons. But she's apparently part of the actual story, so what are you gonna do? Nothing. Rewrite. Oh wait, so if there's stability broken already, she'll still do a follow-up attack. Okay. I didn't realize she did that. I thought it was only on stability break. Which I guess that means she's helpful in boss fights, but it's still a little bit... It's still a little bit limiting. But I guess she's there to make sure that enemies are finished off. From what I can tell. Holy crap, she bouncy. Did not realize how bouncy Mosin was. Okay. Alright. You know what? If it is as short as you guys say, the event story, let's take a quick look at the archives. Because we really don't go into here. I'm kind of curious what this looks like anyway. Let's see. So we're gonna go to Dusty Memories. We're gonna go to this one. I'm hoping this is short. Otherwise, we're gonna have to what do you call this? We may have to skip the rest of this. Okay. It's daytime in the satellite city. There are a few people upon the sky bridge. Here, Diane is talking to a woman dressed in luxurious clothing. Luxurious clothing. All the Chinese dolls seem to have very fancy dresses to begin with. Like this one. This price, could you lower it a little? Event story doesn't have any voice acting. Okay. I did hear about that, but I was hoping they would patch it in before before the stream. Guess not. Alright, so I'm gonna have to read. I'm just a broker. Since when do I set the prices? Just between you and me, all the companies charge more than this. We're operating at a loss here. I have a question then. Since you're making a loss, why are you still doing business? What I mean to say here is that this price is both very low and offered in complete sincerity. Right, not quite a loss. I see. I apologize. I am not good at reading between the lines when it comes to various human expressions. Forget it. I've been dealing with dolls for so long that I'm used to it. So, is there anything else? Just spit it all out so we can get it over with. Pardon me then. I also have a question about safety issues. After all, this is not regulated by the law, and it will certainly not be protected by it. How can I be sure that my permissions will be properly safeguarded? What is she doing here? Yeah, pretty much all our doll customers ask that. Relax, you'll only be part of the company in name only. Your affiliation will show the name of the company, but in truth your authorizations will not be changed. You will have the right to complete self-determination. Can they check my neural cloud records? They aren't allowed to. They will record your name, model, contact information, so on though. So you should know that certain companies have positions that need dolls, and you're all potential employees. Potential. I see. Is she trying to get work here? After seeing Diane lapse into thought, the middle-aged woman decides to give her another push. So how about this? If you buy our services for more than 15 days, I'll apply to HQ to give you a bigger discount. Yeah. At these prices, I'm cutting my own throat. Also, if you need housing, I can also introduce... Diane smiles apologetically as she takes out her ringing mobile terminal. The screen is displaying a comm request. And the caller is... not Raymond. Pardon me, I have an urgent call to take. Huh? Alright. I'll just be smoking over here. Oh, it's her! Oh, Type 97. Who's Type 98 then? Did I just make that up? I felt like I made up Type 98. Yo, 95! I mean Big Sis, it's been so long! Type 97's face appears on the screen. Through the window behind her, Diane can see the sands of an expansive desert racing past. Desert? Did you miss me? Well, I missed you this much, Big Sis. Diane can't help but chuckle as she sees Type 97's gestures and tone, but within a moment she resumes her usual calm and even face. Oh, I see. And missing me this much means replying to 5 emails and making 2 video calls over the past 6 months? Why does it feel like you don't even think of me as much as Miss Hellion? Hellion? Wait, she's here? Their sprites are really nice. Yeah. Don't get mad, Big Sis. Like I said, it's all because I'm too outstanding, so Miss Hellion keeps giving me work and keeping me busy. Oh, okay. So they work for Hellion, or at least she does. I wonder what Hellion's doing these days. Type 97S, Chinese-made pump action. Oh yeah, we'll talk about 97S in a bit, because apparently she just dropped in CN, or at least was announced. And I do have a few words to say about that one. Wait, did you say Hellion? Are you guys still keeping in touch? Then did she... did she what? I mean, what all did you talk about? Did Hellion mention me to you? Let me think. I think she said you were doing missions with QBZ 191. Oh, QBZ is Zhangju. Okay. I can't keep track of these names, man. Can't keep track of it. A few, a lot. There's a lot to talk about. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's right. So how did it go? Are you two getting along? I've always thought Miss QJ's very self-centered and reliable. So you ought to be doing well together, right? Or about the other members of your squad? We're okay, I guess. As for others, we have Lind. Lind is... Oh yeah, I guess Lind AA12. That was in NeuroCloud too. I guess I forgot. She keeps shadowing Miss QJ. It's kind of annoying. That's nice. Everyone's got a name of their own. 97, why don't you give yourself a new name? If I'm not wrong, you used to be called Jiangyu, right? That's true, but I haven't decided whether or not I want to use it. But that's not important. What I'm saying is, Big Sis, I wanted to ask. Well, about Hellion. Did she say anything else to you? Something about me, perhaps? She's busy every day, so I don't get many chances to contact her. Typically, we only talk about some work and life matters. For instance, Miss Hellion told me how to enter a satellite city while still keeping my fire control core. Oh, right. Right, because they're not part of the PMC anymore, and they have firing controls. Kinda illegal. Kind of illegal. Is there something you wish to know? No. Swirly eyes. Of course Helen is busy. Big Sis, you might not know, but there are all kinds of troublesome crap in Griffin after restructuring. All she does is work all day and attend mixers all night. I hardly ever get to see her. Oh, she's still doing that? Wait, she's still part of Griffin? Really? I thought she went into the public sector for some reason. Okay, so Hellion is still part of Griffin, and she's still doing mixers after 10 years. I'm kind of surprised no one's picked her up in that amount of time. Like, I'm surprised. Well, that's unavoidable. Still, it's because you're in Griffin and went through all those hardships that you're now in the independent Type 97, right? Huh? Although I do feel very lonely and a little worried when my dear little sister doesn't keep in touch. But I know you're busy too, and I believe you can take care of yourself. Well, yes, I have a lot of faith in myself. Speaking of which, where are you right now, Big Sis? It looks really dark over there. I can barely make you out. Hang on. Diane steps out of the building shadows and holds up her terminal, pointing the screen at a light source. Can you see now? I'm inside the city pole 05. I don't think we've been here before yet. No, I don't think we've been here. We've only been to OD1. Maybe what city was Wawa in? I feel like it was similar, but not exactly this one. Pole 05? Weren't you in CH8 before? I want to write a song on my own, so I had to go experience more things. Therefore, I had to go to different places to collect inspiration. I don't usually stay in the same place for long. Okay, so she travels a lot. CH02. Wow. Not the same place at all. So you're looking city by city? Even if you do find the commander, Miss Helia must have emphasized beforehand about the agreement. Of course, I won't break it. Well, the occasional encounter doesn't count as breaking it. By chance. Speaking of an occasional encounter, I just thought of something. Type 97 immediately interrupts Diane and begins thinking out loud in extremely exaggerated fashion. Pole 05, Pole 05. Well, isn't this a coincidence? Isn't our next mission in Pole 05? Isn't that strange how things work out? 97, you seem different today. Did something happen to you in Griffin? Nope, impossible. How could that be? I'm doing just fine. In any case, everything's coming up, Jangyu. I can go find you, big sis. Huh? Wait, did she call herself Jangyu? What? Find me? Don't you have a mission to carry out? Don't sweat the small stuff. Who cares about missions and whatever? You're always shooting me down. Do you not want to see me or something? I guess they haven't seen each other for a while. After seeing Type 97 pout in annoyance, Diane chuckles. How could that be? I'm overjoyed. I've had you in my thoughts for a long time now. You're my precious little sister after all. I'll be right there. Type 97 immediately hangs up. Before she does, Diane sees a flash of pink on Type 97's cheek. Wait, can dolls blush? Can dolls blush? I feel like this is gonna take a while. But... I feel like this is gonna take a while. So we might come back to this in a little bit. Because like I said, I'm not exactly sure how long the event's gonna take. For every like 1 hour a normal person takes reading or even just going through regular text, it's gonna take me twice as long. So I just want to make sure I have enough time before I do anything else. But before we do that, Type 97S mentioned. Right. So about that. Oh, I had a thing up, and now we don't have it. Okay, just a sec. Hold up. We're gonna have a. So if you haven't seen this yet, apparently there's let me pull this up. We're gonna switch it to this screen. Is this how it works? Nope, that's not the screen. That's not it either. Hold up. We're gonna. How do I refresh this thing? Is there a refresh button? No, there is not. Ah, here we go. Oh, why are you all the way over there? Come this way. I think my OBS might have crashed. So just FYI, in case in case the stream cuts out, it's probably that. But for now, hello Panzer, welcome. So apparently this is the Type 97 slash. I actually don't know what her name in her actual name now is. She used to be called Captain China. She looks very different from what I used to see her. However, this is also taking into account that I actually never got her to mod 3. And upon looking at some of her mod 3 stuff, she looks similar to her mod 3, but not her base. But let's go through it anyway.
地瓜柿子，啊，还有青椒。
Kiwa. I do miss the shield. The shield I feel like was the most recognizable thing about her. But come on. I didn't realize she was a cook. I didn't realize like she was a restaurant cook type of doll. Because I don't know anything about. Oh jeez, look at the bounce on that. That bounce is ridiculous. Zhang Yu is type 97, so type 97S is pretty important. Yeah. Very perky. She's showing off quite a bit of skin for a chef. And I've seen many Chinese chefs before. But if you get her and Sabrina together, great. Endless supply of food for Sabrina.
是野生香料和蛋白质。哎，长官，您来的正是时候。今天您可有口福了。
She's always been a cook, but her story isn't mentioned very well in the Girls Frontline 1. It's probably mentioned in the mod 3 stories. But like I said, I've never actually got her to mod 3. But the main thing that gets me with her though is how ridiculously bouncy she is. I mean, for obvious reasons, she is extremely bouncy. Hold up. Let me... Nope, not Toho. You left before her mod 3. I don't know if I was around when her mod 3 dropped. But, okay. I mean, let's just look at her outfit really quick. She's basically just wearing a... What do you even call this top? Not a bra, but it's like one of those shirt tops that's just basically barely covering anything. Is it a tank top? Could be a tank top. Dancer top? I have no clue. Whatever you want to call it. It's basically really just hugging that those boobs of hers like ridiculously and letting it flow like crazy. And what is around her? Ah, okay. So she is actually wearing her coat around her waist, hips. Keep forgetting what's what. But yeah, she also does have a massive jug, which she does drink from. Maybe not necessarily drink from. I don't think she actually eats, but she does have a jug. So, as a long hair appreciator, I love the long hair. We do have a severe lack of long hair in the game. The thing about her long hair, though, is it's in a gigantic ponytail. Also, hilarious. Apparently, there was censorship in the Bilibili stream or Bilibili PV with this. It's like, excuse me? Was that absolutely necessary? This is also why I feel like if they ever put PA15/Florence in the game, it is possibly gonna get the game banned. Yusong stand-ins. Yeah. I mean, this is when I think of Type 97S or Captain China, this is what I think of. I think of this shield, I think of this outfit, I think of this look overall. She still has that long ponytail before and after. I feel so she has more bangs now than she used to. So when I saw that, I couldn't recognize her at all, especially without the shield. But then again, she doesn't seem to be a tank anymore. She's more like a support attacker. But this is her mod 3, which she still has a shield because Girls Frontline 1 has shotguns as tanks for the most part. I mean, the ponytail's still there. She gets bangs, and she's showing off a lot more skin like she used to. I think the coat is the same coat. All right, check 1 2, check 1 2. Where were we before I cut off? Because the OBS crashed just randomly. I'm not exactly sure where it crashed. Her shield. Okay, were we talking about her shield? I think we also talked a little bit about symbols in the game. Like they started actually removing symbols from the dolls and stuff like that, or at least reducing them, maybe. But yeah, I guess the China symbolism, as far as the red star, has been removed on some of the dolls, but obviously still Chinese for through other ways of doing it, I guess. Which makes me wonder if we ever get any of the Israeli dolls, are they gonna have to change it up a bit so there's not as many Star of Davids, or like no Star of Davids at all? I mean, they could still go with the blue and white. They still could go with a blue and white theme and the tassels, but less stars. Wait, Nagant? Did they remove Nagant's? Well, if we're talking about Babushka, yes, I guess they did. They changed her outfit up quite a bit. I don't know about Mosin though. I haven't checked no Mosin. Okay, we are talking about Negev. Since like seems like they're gonna remove majority of the symbols. I mean, it's I'm not opposed to it. 10 years has passed. They could change it up quite a bit. But yeah. Um I guess if you also look at her alternate outfits apart from the mod 3, from the mod 3 you can kind of see the similarities between that and this. Let me see if I can find a better picture. Let's just do this one. It's a lot easier to see from here. You can see you can see the similarities between the ponytail and the hair in general. Um, I guess you can also see the similarities with the boobs. Technically speaking, she is very perky even in the 2D art. Here you don't really see it. Then again, there's also early design Captain China, so you do see it a little bit more. Her hair is not quite as long though. It's definitely a lot shorter. Definitely quite a bit shorter than it used to be. That could also possibly just be practicality with the models, which I get it. Okay. I mean, if you can't have like ankle length hair for some of the girls, which I'm still a little salty about, to be honest, because if you see G11's slash Mekti's hair, they chopped it off. She basically has like extremely short hair. I missed her long shaggy hair, but yeah, hair just draped to the ground. Yeah, if you look at the original, it goes very 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 far. Though I guess technically speaking, if you look at the other outfits, not that one. This other outfit anyway, it doesn't go that far down. So maybe it's justified that way. It's a nice skin. It's a nice skin, but you can see that she's very much more or less the same from here and here, from here and there. Just a little bit of a difference with the bangs, but other than that, she looks very different from what she used to look like in her base outfit, which is this is what I expect, kind of, sort of. So when I saw this, I was very much not sure who this was, and it's like, oh wow, that was her. Could not even recognize it. Could not recognize it. Who's the one behind her? Let me see. These two in the back. It looks like Star and Row. actually. Is this star in row? I can't zoom in that far. Or maybe I can. We can try. That does not look like Star. This one has quite a bit more boobs than Star does. So it's a little. I have no idea. This one has like 3 cups larger breast size than Star's double A cups. So that can't be her. It's the forehead. She needs it, and everyone's gonna be happy with her design, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not missing the forehead too much. The shield though could come back, but you can also see that many years has gone by from this to this. I don't even know if it's the same artist, to be honest. It doesn't even look like it's the same artist. If it's the same artist, wow, huge. If not, then they just upgraded it to, you know, to make it a little bit, to make it a bit more updated. It is the same artist? Okay. I didn't even realize that. Wow. I mean, I know they had to change, which one was it? They had to change Tokarev's artist, I think, at one point, because they couldn't, for some reason, I think their original artist, for they couldn't either contract them anymore or isn't doing art anymore. I don't know exactly. It was probably Tokarev I'm thinking of though, that they had to change artist on. Either that, or was it, it was probably some other one. Her mod 3 is 2064, so there's a 2-year difference. Maybe because this, maybe because Shield is a thing now, because we have melee dolls, hence why they remove it. I mean, I guess as far as shields go, I think we still only have 1 character with a shield. Technically 2 if you count a what? There's another shotgun that comes in later that does seem to have a shield. But I'm thinking Sabrina has a shield, but she doesn't usually have it out in the open like everyone else does usually. Or at least in the old game. But I think there's another shotgun later that we're gonna be getting that does use a shield. Though it's like one of those weird high-tech shields though. Do check Nurse skin since it's her technical latest skin in the game. Which one? Are you talking about for Type 97S? Let me see really quick. Type 97S. Do shotgun T-Dolls have shields in Girls Frontline too? Only Sabrina that I know about. Let me double check. I can't remember the name of that one other shotgun doll that we're gonna get later because they're a new character, so I'm not familiar with them at all. So I'm gonna bring up a couple of things here. This is maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe they don't have a shield. It only looks like they did. No, not DP12, but though I wouldn't be surprised if DP12 does bring a shield because she's technically also a, what do you call this? Holy crap. I don't know if I can show this on stream. I might be able to. But let's see. So this is a Type 97S. The nurse skin? Really? You had me pull this up? Dang. That is like barely nothing up top there. Excuse me? Excuse me? Though this is the damaged version of the other dress skin. It looks like a different artist. What does the wiki say? I think that wiki has artist name. Okay. Oh, they do have 2 different artists. Let me see if I can pull this up on the side. It's a little difficult. So there are 2 different artists. The original artist did the mod 1 art, and then they got a new one. I can't read the names here, but they did everything else. It is a different artist for all the new ones, including the mod 3. So that makes some sense. I'll be surprised if Girls Frontline 2 DB12 looks better than the mod 3. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, anything can happen at this point. But the one I was thinking of, that the other shotgun, possible shotgun with a shield. Oh no, come back. Is this one, Andoris? Do we have a picture? Can we show a picture of her? Okay, it doesn't really show it here, and I only have this little image here at the corner. Her. I don't really know anything about her, but I think she has a shotgun, and I think she's probably no, it's an assault rifle. What? I think I'm confusing myself. Honestly, I think I'm confusing myself. I thought she might have a shield, but I don't think she does anymore. Does she actually have a shield? She doesn't look like... She has turrets, it seems. Just scanning this really quickly. She has turrets. But I don't think she has a shield. So I don't know where I got that from. Ignore me. Ignore me. We'll do that another time. But okay. So yeah, different art style for Type 97S is because it was a different artist altogether. Because come on, look, this and this very, very different. I can accept it if the artist got a skill up at some point, but it's not. It's totally someone else entirely. Let me double check. Did they do anything else? Oh, wait. Nope, not that one. I guess they also did the... Oh yeah, they also did the upgraded the mod 3 for Makarov. Actually. So they did Type 97S, they did Makarov. At least some of the art, the mod 3 art anyway. Is it just the mod 3 art? Mod 3 art and Certain Unscientific Flower, which is the wedding dress version, apparently. And I guess MK12, which I remember what she looks like, but I don't remember actually using her at all. Not the original, maybe, but definitely this one, probably. Yeah, that one. One of the skins, anyway. All right. Okay. But yeah, I think she skill wise, ability wise, she might be interesting for a fire team. Definitely looking forward to it. We'll see. We'll see. Guess higher chance we won't get to see a shotgun with a shield design in Girls Frontline 2 then, unless for some reason Super Shorty comes in. I'm still waiting for the true lolly proportions in Girls Frontline, because this is way too tall. This is way too tall. Calfbean has, I've mentioned this many times, almost there. She's just like maybe 1 to 2 heads too tall for proportion wise. Otherwise she would have been there. But in her cuts, in her like CG art, she does have those proportions in the CG art. It's just not in the model. It's just not a 3D model. Oh, I never seen her do that before. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started with the event. What about Vepli? She's probably the shortest one. Vepli is a midget. Vepli is an actual midget. I mean, proportion-wise, I can't see her being a lolly, to be honest. She looks more like just a, I don't know, high schooler at best. A high schooler idol kind of thing. She might be the shortest, but still. I'm just not seeing it. It's just not there. Imagine LULdog getting full cover from half covers and can't vault over them. That would be interesting if they do that. It would be interesting if they do that. I did see recently in, was it Star Rail? In Star Rail, I think they released a lolly character recently. I know they do that a lot, but half the lolly characters that they release in Star Rail look like toddlers. However, the one that they released recently, I think, or at least showed recently, was actually pretty nice design-wise and does not look puntable. Nahida is puntable. There are several others that are very puntable. Technically, Clara is a lolly too, if you think about it. And she would barely pass. But Tribby, I don't know what her name is, to be honest. I want my M1919A4. Which one's M1919A4? Let me double check. I'm using the phone for this one. Oh, Browning! The Browning would be interesting, yes. Lee Carr, Lee, yes. I think a lot of people would like to see them back. AR-18, which one's AR-18? AR-18 Girls Frontline. And the Carcano sisters? Okay, I'm not familiar with AR-18, so let me pull that one up really quick. Yeah, I may have not seen that one before. Let's see. Sorry about the background music. It just doesn't show up very often when I Alt-tab. I wish I can do something about it. AR-18. Browning. But first AR-18. AR-18 is this one? I've never seen them before. I don't know when they come up. But apparently they have full robotic legs, which is pretty neat. AR-18 is only about a year or so old in EN. I did notice in EN we got... I did notice in EN we got a couple of new dolls that... Not EN, Girls Frontline 1, not necessarily EN. Girls Frontline 1, there was a couple of new dolls that were on the shorter side, and they look pretty nice, actually. They look pretty nice. M1919A is Browning, the Browning machine gun. Let me see. M1919A. Which Y do I... A4. Gotta be specific, apparently. I was thinking of someone else. Honestly, I was thinking of someone else. I keep forgetting she existed. The short one with a big gun. Well, then there's quite a bit of those. There's quite a bit. Oh, is this a mod 3? The mod 3 doesn't look bad, actually. Oh, this is nice. I do miss that we're not gonna get these kinds of art anymore for Girls Frontline 2, because it does look pretty good. What is an LMG? Yeah, damage art was a thing, at least in the first game, because they did take after Kantai Collection. But I don't think AR-18 has a... Oh, they do have a skin. It's a summer skin. They still have the mechanical legs that basically looks like thigh highs. Now that I see it. She's a cool one. She is a cool one, though. Abs are not bad. Abs are not bad. Hold up. Let me see if I can find it in the Girls Frontline Twitter. Girls Frontline Twitter, not Girls Frontline 2. Let's see. The one I was thinking of that showed up recently. Ah, 2 of them. Here's one. Here is one. P50. I did not know her name, but P50 looks very, very nice. Submachine gun. Doesn't look like your typical submachine gun, but then again, there's quite a few of them that are, what do you call this? Categorized for gameplay reasons. She is cute. I do like her. This is her chibi. The chibi's also quite cute. I do like the chibis. I think we have the chibis back for this event, right? Very cursed pistol, but Mika said SMG. There's also a few ARs that got categorized as SMGs too, or SMGs that got categorized as ARs. So it's a little bit weird. Hey, Multi, welcome. I'm getting distracted by checking out some new characters from Girls Frontline 1 and other stuff. But supposedly today's event's going to be short, so I do need to get to the event soon. Blue Archive JP stream, it begins already now. So I mean, we're not gonna do that right now, but just quietly let me know if there's anything interesting that comes up, because this is Girls Frontline stream for the most part. But yeah, this is Colt M1 1851N. Apparently there's an N. I don't know where that's from. Who's that with a hat? Yeah, Colt M1851N, another revolver with a really, really weird grip. I don't know if it's very visible on here. But she looks cute. She's definitely quite the cute one. Yeah, is it her? Is it her, the one that has a cursed skill? Basically, her skill debuffs everyone's accuracy in your team. Your team's accuracy is debuffed, but at the same time, the enemy's damage is also debuffed, which I don't know if that's even worth it, to be honest. I mean, that's the passive. If you do use the active, the enemy debuff will also be cut, and they also will take damage, but more damage. But your accuracy is still terrible. So why would you even use her? I feel like she's not usable, but maybe she is. But also, I doubt we'll see a doll with these proportions in Girls Frontline 2. I would love to see that. Thank you very much. I would also love to see P50 in Girls Frontline 2, though she is pretty new, so I don't think we'll see her anytime soon. I would be surprised if we get any of the newer dolls anytime soon. 80% is pretty bad. Anything more than 50% accuracy cut is pretty bad in general. On top of that, you can't get any accuracy buffs, though I feel you should still be able to get accuracy buffs through like the team comp, but I don't know how that actually works. Zero evasion enemies. Think she's meant to be used with Sand Fairy for zero evasion enemies, but still, it's why? You're still I forget exactly how accuracy and dodging works in Girls Frontline 1, but isn't there like a role for accuracy and also another role for dodging? So accuracy is gonna be, if accuracy is a separate role, it's gonna be hard to hit. The Sherlock hat. Are you talking about this? Oh no, down here. Down here, with the Sherlock hat. This is Scar H. This is one of her skins. 10-minute fights with Sand Fairy against Death Stacks. Yeah, I'll pass on that one. I don't think I actually ever got Scar H, though she does look very similar to AR-15. So if we ever get both of them in the game together, that would be hilarious. Unless they make them very different. But this is her damage art, apparently, getting tied up. The dog looks derpy. Very derpy. The legs also look very derpy. The damage art? Yeah. She got caught. And somehow she got bound. I don't know how that works out. But... yeah. Anyway. Hey, guess who else is here? Perry, aka aka MP5. She's there. It is her. Yep. She has these sunglasses apparently with this. She's not this short anymore. She's way too tall for her in Girls Frontline 2. Like I said, I wish we could still get dolls with these proportions. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 heads. 5 heads tall. Is that too much to ask for, Mika, to put a 5 head tall doll in the game? Does it have to be 6 or 7 minimum? I mean, you can use the same model. I've kind of noticed several dolls use the same body type already. But proportion-wise, please. Make coffee at least 5 or 6 heads. Please. Scar H is a World War III veteran, so she is older than most dolls you own. Wow, actual veteran. Amazing. Anyway, let's go in and get started with the event. I'm not sure how fast I'll be able to get through it, so we need to get started. I'm also kind of curious to see what this... I guess it's this thing. What is this one? Is this a chibi one? Hey, we got chibis back! Nice. Oh, 9. To ensure the safety of the database, we must swiftly identify vulnerabilities and precisely eliminate threats. Okay. What is this? What is this? Can I take my time at this, or is... I do miss the chibis. High quality Girls Frontline 1 chibis. Hold up. Oh, I miss this so much. This is like high quality Girls Frontline 1 chibis / reverse collapse chibis. Groza got an update. Vepli chibi is great. Diane chibi, very nice. G36 chibi, also very nice. For 3 turns when rolling even number supplies. Building outposts. After use, supplies plus 10? I don't really know how this works, so let's just start with this for now. Alright, we're getting sidetracked by a mini game, but you know what? I'm okay with that. Okay, so there's actually no fighting here. Okay, environmental survey consists of a number of stages. During the survey, you will encounter a variety of events and obtain different buff effects. You can earn survey indexes, spelling error, in the process. When you accumulate enough points, you will accomplish a survey objective and earn corresponding rewards. Okay, so we just gotta get enough points. At the start of the stage, you can select 1 doll from your survey team. Each doll carries different survey equipment. Okay. You'll gain a certain number of command dice when you begin. Okay, so it basically is Mario Party, like you guys said. Okay. Alright, I guess it's best to just try it. Gain minus 30% survey index from exploring the wilderness tiles. Oof. Is there like a turn limit to this? Or how do we get these? How do we get dice? What's this? For 3 turns when rolling an even number. Sure. I guess I didn't really say. Remote dice? Command dice? What are these? Hold up, I'm gonna disappear really quick. What is this command dice thing? What's the difference? I guess let's try. Crap. Well, what is my survey point goal? Oh, these are the supplies up here on the right. Okay, what's the remote dice? Oh, remote dice actually I can pick. What is my goal for this one? What is my goal for this stage, I guess? I don't think I checked. Okay, I keep getting ones here. Even die. Nice. What are supplies? Dice will be replenished anytime you enter a new stage. Okay. So how does this actually work? What is my... Collapse storm approach, took shelter and found some supplies. Nice. Okay. So is this like strategic? Doing this like strategically? Let's see. I guess I want to end up in a event tile. Oh wait, actually, what are these over here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's try 4. What are these? Upgrade the outpost. Gain survey points. Okay. I should probably be doing those. I don't know when to use the targeted ones and when not to. But I'm guessing I do want to upgrade all the outposts. 3. Okay, we need to land on an outpost here. Somehow. Nice. Okay. Max level outpost provides more surveys. Non-max level. Well, I don't have any max level. Outposts provide 200 survey. Let's go with that for now. In the general store, you can upgrade commands and destroy commands. Destroying commands gets action keys. If the general store doesn't have the command you want, you can refresh it. For supplies. Maybe. Alright. Unused random outpost that hasn't reached max levels leveled up by 1. Okay. For 3 turns, upgrading outpost requires no supplies. Okay. Building outpost consumes no supplies. Let's do this one first. And I guess the upgrading one. Yes. What is a turn? I guess I should have asked that first. What is a turn? Destroyed a batch of wandering machines, and we got more points. Alright. Let me see. Which one does not consume? This one. Okay, let's roll a 1. Build that outpost. Okay, and then I guess we'll also build a second outpost. Alright. I have no idea what I'm doing. But we're literally just gonna roll. Each roll of dice is a turn. Gotcha. And I guess I have to land on the same tile to get to be able to upgrade. Okay, can't afford anything here. All dice have been used. Oh, okay, I see now. So you have to use up all your dice. So when you use up all your dice, that's when the survey ends. Okay, that's kind of weird. That is kind of weird. So how do you do this? I guess you have to like build as many outposts as possible. Is that how it works? Build as many outposts as possible? Okay, so the rest don't open until later. And then there's a ranking one. Really, a ranking chibi outpost building. That's so weird. To get more points to reach survey objectives. And these are items that we've discovered, it seems. At least it's not like building an actual team for ranking. This is more like, have you guys ever played this board, this really what's this called? It's like a there was this board game I used to, like, not I used to, but kids used to play, called Chutes and Ladders. It kind of reminds me of that, but then again, it's, I don't know. There's also in the, I guess in the first Girls Frontline, there's this thing called Luffberry. I've never tried Luffberry. Scratch that. I tried it once and I did not understand a single thing of Luffberry. So this is probably like Luffberry, the PvP. Stone Maze Luffberry PvP has come back. Apparently, I don't know how. Holy crap, someone got 360k. And you only need 25k to clear it. Someone! Oh, this is... Wait, hold up. These are my friends. Oh, these are people these are people I friended. 360? What? I'm gonna have to ask this guy how they did it, because that's ridiculous. And I guess we... Okay, so these are the rewards you get. What are these? Oh, this is for the exchange. So you get relationship RAM and exchange material. Okay. So that's the incentive, and then you can do the PvP just for flexing, I guess. All right. At least we get Chibis back. I am perfectly fine with that. Nice. The usual stuff. Okay, let's actually get started with the event. How many are there? The usual... Oh, it's only 9 this time, not 10. And it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of story chapters. There's only 1 story chapter. 2 story chapters. 2 story chapters and a lot of battles. Interesting. I can see why this one might be on the shorter side. I think even the Wawa event had at least 3 story chapters. It's like ranking from NeuroCloud. Dandelion slowly exits the room and stands upright under the night sky. Dandelion is back? For real? The clouds gradually scatter and the moonlight shines on her. While she is the only one in the garden, a pair of images suddenly appear. She seems to realize something and closes her eyes. Her mouth curves up in a faint smile and she bows, as though welcoming someone. Wow, in full non-holograph glory. And she looks devious. Dandelion's very devious. Or more like, I guess she's more like a troll rather than devious. You're here. It's your first time coming to see me in 10 years. Makes me feel a little lonely. There is nothing in front of Dandelion, but the familiar form in her eyes is standing before her, clear as day. We haven't seen each other in so long, but you aren't even discussing anything related to me. How cruel. Are you talking to me, the player, directly? Is it devious? Is it sad? It's definitely not sad. I feel like it's not sad. There might be a hint of sadness, but I doubt it. It might just be an instant for you, but it's a long time for me. And for that person, it is endless torment. That's terrible, don't you think? Oh, serious face. Isn't that too cruel for that person? How could I possibly refuse you? I was just gripping. Surely, you'll permit me... griping, sorry. I was just griping. Surely permit me to indulge myself a little, won't you? I think you indulge yourself a lot in the Caribbean. From what I heard. I knew it. Selfishness is unavoidable, even for someone like you. Dandelion looks at the girl before her, who does not deny this, and shakes her head as though in self-mockery. Girl? In front of her? Who? Everything has changed, possibly for the better, but possibly for the worse. Everything that happened 10 years ago feels like a lovely dream compared to now. Sometimes I wonder if I've even woken up yet. If not for my neurologs telling me that it actually did happen, I'd have forgotten that unforgettable time. Did you expect all of this too? Or were you just standing aside watching aloofly as we flailed around like a troop of clowns? I understand. Your arrival implies a new trial is upon us. Who are you talking to? Still, you chose to stand aside and watch back then. Now you're spouting pretentious lines about how you want that person to walk back into the fire. Don't you think you're going too far? Or is this one of your little indulgences? Dandelion leisurely walks in front of that invisible presence. Her face does not change, but Dandelion, who was born of the same origin as her, already knows the answer in her heart. Same origin, Naito? Yes, I know. I have to do this. I know them well. For them, trials have never been a difficult thing. But that person has lost everything. Wealth, fame, comrades, their precious future, and all our former friends. Namely, those dolls. Who is that person? Are you talking about the commander? Everyone and everything has been taken from them. Yep, the commander. And a great price must be paid for them to gain the strength to rise again. Yet more than this strength, it is the question of how to make them want to rise up once more that truly puzzles me. Surely you have a way to steer the future in a direction which is not bound by the terms of Mephisto, do you not? But if it's you, you'd surely reply that everything that happened was meant to protect that person. After all, to you, that person is the catcher in the rye, am I wrong? Dandelion freezes up. For a moment, there is an almost imperceptible shade of emotion on her face. However, she immediately resumes her usual smile, and then continues talking like she's trying to convince herself. After all, living is the most important thing. I wonder if she's talking to... I actually do not know who's speaking right now. Is the August Dandelion speaking, or is she talking to her to the August? I do not know, and it is confusing. That might be true, but it's also a prison of sorts. 10 years is by no means a short span of time for humans. Even if it was the right choice, it still ended up hurting that person. And for the second time too. I wonder, as someone who made such a ruthless choice, do you feel sorry for the person you hurt? You're talking to... M4? M4 shouldn't exist anymore as far as I know. Dandelion tilts her head ever so slightly as though she's ready to listen to a confession. She seems to be looking forward to making life hard for her conversational partner, but it doesn't last long, because she then proceeds to state her own request. Could be only M4. But why would M4 even be brought up now? I thought M4 was pretty much gone. Alright, it's not like it's particularly difficult for me anyway. I shall carefully calculate the odds of you fulfilling your wish. And then I shall move in a mysterious way to guide that person's destiny to join with yours. Will that satisfy you, my dear sister? Oh, maybe. Maybe it is M4. Or maybe Lunasa specifically. It's just going to take a bit of time. There are no drawbacks for me besides things being a little annoying. However, the price that you will have to pay is going to be so high that even I am going to have trouble imagining it, you know? Alright. Since it's related to that person, I shall have to exert myself and give it a try. I promise to watch how that person's lives end. What? I promise to watch how that person's life ends after all? But in exchange, you'll have to help me fulfill our wish, okay? Okay, we're having way too many backroom deals with multiple selves. And it reminds me a little bit too much of Reverse Collapse. A little bit too much. Dandelion opens her eyes and her face, still with a smile, gently lifts. She gazes on the radiant moon and begins talking to herself in a self-deprecating tone. Goodness, just like before, you're running off and abandoning me the moment you're done talking. Still, the boring days are finally over. An age of fire and blood is upon us once more, and I wonder what kind of destiny awaits them in such a world. Yes, it'll be a while yet until that day comes. Until then, I should probably start doing some of the things I promised her. Dandelion slowly raises her arms and then she claps rapidly. Almost immediately, a girl with the black hair like hers appears behind her. Black hair? Lady Dandelion, you called? Helly, I need network access to the beacon network in the central region. Who is Helly? Oh yes, help me say hi to the old bunch and tell them their peaceful lives are over. Wow! Really, Dandelion? You're just going to you're just gonna drop that on like it's so casual. Would you like me to sugarcoat the message? Just give it to them straight. They will understand my meaning with joy in their hearts. A slight smile, but not the smug smile. Yes, I will take care of it at once. The girl called Helly leaves without a sound, leaving Dandelion alone in the garden. When will the day of reunion come? It's such an exciting thought. Oh my gosh, and to think this girl is technically our ally, question mark? I mean, she's not an enemy. But she's also, I don't know how much she's actually helping us. In other news, the desolate plains are host to a cluster of buildings that stand out among their surroundings, but are otherwise rather shabby. They sit within a temporary quarantine wall. Several sets of thick railway tracks extend inward from the distance, intersecting at this small intercontinental railway resupply station. This seemingly unassuming supply station serves as a repository for supplies from outside the contamination zone, and it is also the last and only hope for anyone seeking to leave the yellow zone. As the quarantine wall's gate opens, a rust-speckled intercontinental railway train slowly pulls into the supply station amidst strident alarms. Radiation cleansing wash is sprayed onto the train cars and pours off the side, emitting an acrid odor. As the train slows down, a deafening metallic shriek echoes within the building, causing the surrounding travelers to reflexively cover their ears. The train comes to a halt, and its heavy blast doors open. Gangways extend from the train to the platform, and the passengers stream off the vehicle. The passengers all look tired as they drag their luggage off the trains. However, one of them is not like the others, as she skips, hops, and jumps off down the ramp. Is that's gotta be Type 97? It is Type 97. Wow! Okay, hold up. Here's one thing that bothers me. I know she's not exactly flat, but she looks smaller here than what her 3D model eventually will look like. I'm a little bothered by that. What happened to my medium Jiang Yu? Maybe she wasn't ever that small, but still, her 3D model is so much bigger. That ride was so boring. There's always going to be something that bothers you about the designs. I will point it out. I will point it out. You don't have to agree, but I will point it out and make you think twice. So much for an express train. I was stuck in my seat for 20. Count them, 20 hours. 20 hours. I mean, it is a train. from who knows where. Probably not going very fast. My bones feel like they were being shaken to bits. You have bones? 20 hours sounds like a plane ride. I think the longest plane ride I've been on was close to 19 hours. And that's only because we had to make a detour from the US to Canada to drop off someone who had a medical issue on the plane. And then it took another hour after the drop off to get back up in the air and finally get to Korea. From DFW airport to Korea is a solid, I want to say 14 to 15 hours. So add in the extra 2 to 3 hours in Canada just to drop someone off. That was a lot. I think they were fine. They seemed to be able to get up, but I don't know exactly what happened. It's just there was an issue and we had to drop them off, which was odd. But okay. Zhao Hu, this is a new doll. I guess we don't get her at least I think CN got her recently. CN got her recently, but I don't think we're gonna get her anytime soon. Maybe they do have IDs. I guess there are in Griffin officially right now. As an elite doll, aren't you made of sterner stuff than that? Also, I don't think if she's a returning character, I do not recognize her. She's probably new, right? Probably. Even an elite doll can't handle having to sit in a chair the size of a wash bin. Isn't that right, big sis? Yeah, small chairs are terrible. We gotta get at least the economy economy. I gotta get at least economy plus if it's available for a long haul flight. Still, having done the business class a couple of times, oh my gosh, that was so much better. So much better. An elegantly dressed doll emerges from the cabin car. She gently pats Jiang Yu's head, which manages to soothe the somewhat antsy little sister. She is new and ripe. Don't say it like that. But then again, it must have been hard for you. But I don't think that's enough to get the better of the best little sister in the world. Am I right? Upon hearing Diane's word, Jiang Yu goes from pouting in annoyance to smiling broadly, and she smugly plants her hands on her waist. What? The waist? Out here in the open? Of course, I was just venting a little. It's not as though I was actually bothered by it. So, Hugh, how are you doing? As a doll, being able to get a seat at all is pretty good. We shouldn't have asked you. I do like the little spinny eyes here. Oh, also, tiny little panda charm. Nice. I know it's been hard on everyone. There's still a few more hours until our transfer train arrives. Shall we rest in the train station? Big sis, we spent the collapse pieces we saved up for half a year on travel expenses for this journey. Was it really necessary? Oh, wait. They don't use gold for this? They use collapse pieces? What? That's gonna be expensive. It's true that cross-country travel is a little expensive, but there was an important reason for it. What kind of reason could be worth half a year of income? Oh my gosh, how many rolls is that? How many rolls of collapse pieces did they use on this thing? That's a secret for now, but once you find out, I'm sure you'll be surprised. A surprise? I hope it won't turn out to be a shock instead. I'm sure Diane has a reason for doing what she did. Shouldn't you have absolute faith in her as her little sister? Apparently maintaining a doll for 1 year is 800 pieces, according to Lore Room Discord. 1 year for 800 pieces? That's actually not terrible, considering our income. I mean, we get over what? At least 15,000, maybe? Roughly 15,000 a month? So 800 pieces a year is not terrible. Unless that's a fortune for these guys. That's true, but we spent so much money I don't even know the reason why. Can't you let me complain a little? I think our luggage for this trip's been unloaded. Go over and get our traveling cases before someone takes them, okay? Oh, my collection's in the luggage. I can't lose them again this time. Collection? What collection? Jiang Yu frantically runs toward the luggage carousel. Diane sighs quietly and Zhao Hu walks up to her. Frankly speaking, I don't really understand the purpose of this journey either. If it's to expand the range of our tour, then there's no point in going so far by train. We won't even make the money for the tickets back with our concert earnings. Concert? Wait, they perform? Our destination's far away from our current active radius. I'm sure you wouldn't have chosen this region if you didn't have a reason for it. Indeed, I have very important reasons for doing this. An important friend contacted me some time back, and while she didn't tell me why I had to be here, I was sure that it was related to our shared past. An important friend? Does that mean it's related to your passing griffin? Yes, for a certain reason, my friend did not want to leave any records that we knew about this ahead of time. You know what? This could have been the Raymond story that that got people all riled up, but because people were being such a bitch about it. It's not Raymond anymore, apparently. What a strange reason. No, that's a meta reason. Sorry I dragged you into this. Don't worry about it. Besides, it's not like I have anywhere else to go. Zhao Hu stretches, seemingly to put Diane at ease, and Diane responds with a smile. Jiang Yu's piercing voice rings out from the distance. Big sis, this is bad! Diane and Zhao Hu turn to look toward the sound of the voice and see Jiang Yu being chased by several men in security guard uniforms. What? The guards are trying to handcuff Jiang Yu, but her strength and agility are far beyond theirs. Why are they trying to get her? Jiang Yu calls out loudly to Diane as she runs. These stupid guards won't listen to me at all. This smuggler's a tricky one. Get more guys in here to surround her. You're the smuggler. Your mom is a smuggler. As Jiang Yu makes a bigger and bigger ruckus, the surrounding travelers gather around to gawk and more security guards swarm over. I haven't heard a your mom joke in a long time. Diane and Zhao Hu immediately run over to Jiang Yu, blocking her behind them, and then Diane whispers to Zhao Hu. Don't hurt the humans, otherwise things will get very troublesome. I do want to pull Type 97. I want to pull Type 97 to at least to make a an electric team. She seems more interesting, mechanic-wise. But we'll see when she actually does show up. Zhao Hu replies with a knowing nod and attempts to take down the oncoming security guards aside with minimum force. After seeing the doll's prowess, the guards freeze up, unwilling to recklessly approach them. However, there is the sound of a handgun chambering a round in the distance, and a middle-aged man who looks like a police officer stalks over to Diane and the others. Oh. Railway police. Cease struggling or I will open fire. Oh no. What do they think we did? Diane looks around herself. While this is just a minor transfer station, things will get extremely troublesome if they do get detained here. Since they haven't broken the law, their current priority is to figure out why Jiang Yu was being chased down by those security personnel. Officer, we're just ordinary travelers. Why are you trying to arrest my sister? Yeah, why? The railway police officer looks Diane up and down. He shows no sign of lowering his guard. Are you a doll? I guess they can tell. You see, in universe, a lot of humans mess with dolls. I guess so, but still. I mean, we did get a in chapter 5 a thug who thinks they can take on dolls just because they had a few robots with them, which were kind of junky. I mean, I'm also thinking not all dolls are able to like fight back technically. I mean, if you are if you do get like a civilian doll, I feel like they can't fight back as well as trained doll, or at least one that used to work in the PMC or security something. So I guess KCO was fighting with Anti-Rain Defy. But that's the army. The army is a different story. They're kind of crazy if you think about it. These are guards, yeah. Dolls of your grade are a rarity around here. Where's your owner? Get him out here. I want to speak to him. Officer, we own ourselves and we have proper credentials. Here is our electronic ID. Still suspicious, the officer scans Diane the other's ID. His system indicates that they are indeed self-owned and authorized to travel freely. Damn, you really are self-owned dolls. Wow. You know what? I'm not gonna make a obvious comment from that exchange just now, but it did remind me of something. Just something. That's something you don't see every day. The railway police officer finds it hard to believe his eyes. Then he looks back to question the security guards who were chasing Jang-yu. What's with those dolls? Our scans revealed weapons in their luggage. They got guns! Lots of guns! Oh! That's why. There's a perfectly valid reason for this. That's why! We are authorized to bear fire control cores and use weapons. Our ID already shows this. We also declare the other weapons before boarding the train. You can find it in the hazardous goods transport permits section. The police officer eyes the security guard behind him, who frantically opens his terminal and goes through it. A while later, he lowers his head and speaks dejectedly. Wow, someone didn't check the creds before trying to arrest someone. Jeez. Is it that boring around here? Is it really that boring? It's all in there. What the hell are you morons playing at? Don't you even know how to check IDs and forms? But our scanners threw up an alarm and we saw the guns and thought we should detain them. That's why none of you have managed to get a proper posting so far. You clowns can forget about being promoted for the rest of your lives. The railway police officer makes a big show of berating the security men while he pulls them aside, then quietly speaks to them. They say that dolls who can get clearances like this have a complicated past. You shouldn't get involved with them. Well, you did get pinned down. Damn it. Even humans don't get this kind of treatment. They're licensed to carry weapons and fire control cores, so they must be tactical dolls from some PMC. A PMC? Then maybe these dolls are... Oh no, an actual explosion? Suddenly, there's a massive explosion from outside. A huge plume of black smoke rises from the quarantine wall in the distance. As a shockwave from the explosion washes over them, many people lose their balance and fall to the ground. What was that? Oh, EXILIUM! This is why we're fighting. The sound of screaming comes from the direction of the explosion and a panic crowd begins running this way. It's a boojum! Oh, much worse. Much worse than a regular EXILIUM. A boojum's hitting the quarantine wall. A boojum? Run for your life! To be fair, have you seen an EXILIUM in real life? I would hope not. I've never seen a bear in real life either, whether it be in a zoo or what. Fear instantly spreads through the crowd and the surrounding tourists drop their luggage as they frantically run in the opposite direction. Damn it! How many times has it been this month? What do you mean how many times has it been this month? Chief! We got an EXILIUM incursion! No doubt! We can see that! Get your guns and follow me! Something suddenly occurs to the railway police officer and he turns around to address the dolls. Oh, now he's recruiting them for help. We're undergunned here. Can you help us out? Since you're tactical dolls, dealing with EXILIUM should be a piece of cake for you, right? What should we do? We should take our luggage and run. Good call! No, we can't. There are too many civilians here. The consequences if the EXILIUMs broke in here would be unimaginable. But if it was a boojum, it's not something we can handle. After seeing the dolls hesitate, the railway police officer immediately chimes in. Just think about these unarmed civilians. As tactical dolls, shouldn't your priority be protecting humans? Not necessarily, no. How about this? If you help us out, I can help you apply for a security certificate within the railway network. That way you'll never be stopped or questioned no matter which station you go to. Hey, that sounds like a deal. Let's go. Sounds like a good deal to me. Well then. What about collapse pieces? I think security clearance is pretty good. Wait a minute, big sis, I have a condition. Can we get better seats on the next trip? No problem, I'll think of something. Oh wow. Okay, fine. We get security clearance and better seats. Upon hearing about the seat upgrade, Jiangya's eyes practically glow in excitement. With excitement. Diane looks at Xiaohu, who nods back in response. Now that her friends have agreed, Diane makes up her mind. Understood, officer. Please allow us to assist you. The railway officer entrusted us this region to us. Make sure you don't let the Ellis escape. Get to the station. Wow, look over there, big sis. There's a huge hole in that section of the wall over there in the distance. The Ellis must have entered through there. Looks like the work of that Boojum. What should we do if we encounter it? It's just a Boojum. I'll rip it to bits. Surely you know what Boojums are, right? They're strong Elids, aren't they? Yeah, strong, gigantic Elids. I knew it. We won't be engaging the Boojum. If we run into it, we flee immediately. Understood. Yes, got a big sis. We strong. Focus, the Elids are drawing close. Prepare for battle. Alright. I do wonder, for anyone here who's played Reverse Collapse, there were some gigantic Elids in the in that game. I do wonder if it's the same type of Elids. But I guess we really didn't run into a Boojum except for maybe that one specific Elid that we tried to control. Only played chapter 1. Spoilers, there are Elids. They never what do you call this? They never become not a thing. They will always be there. Oh, there's a bear on that side. Okay, activate. I guess we don't need to do a counter attack. We're so strong. Let's see, can you shoot? Oh, just in range, nice. So weak, even coffee can take them out. Wow. Wait, there's 2 more enemies. Where's the other 2? Oh! Jeez, this one's hiding. Alright, maybe we can get that one in the back? Yes, there we go. I did hear from some people that this is like one of the first events in the game, yet this is also now technically chapter 8.5? I don't know how that works out. After eliminating the Elids within the area, Diane contacts a railway police officer over the radio. Officer, this area is clear. There's a breach in the quarantine wall here and there are elevated levels of collapsed radiation at our position. Please warn any nearby humans not to approach it. Understood, thank you. I've already contacted our nearby railway units for support. Please ensure no Elids get through on your side until they arrive. Alright, leave it to us. Also, you'd best not pass through the quarantine wall and head outside. You might run into something bad out there. Is there a problem over there? We've received reports of unidentified groups being active there, and a lot of people have gone missing recently. Boojum sightings have been increasing recently, and there are rumors about a cult operating nearby. So you best not get involved. Oh geez, a cult. I wonder who. Thank you for the reminder. We'll pay attention to this. Jiangyu puts her weapon down and stretches lazily. What the heck? These Elids are wimps. Yeah, they're only level 15. After seeing all those humans running scared, I thought we'd encounter some big monster. We're lucky that we didn't run into that big monster. You were saying the dandelion cult I would take any day over whatever the heck Paradise is doing these days. There is another explosion, which sounds like it came from much closer this time. It gives Jang Yu a fright. What? Another explosion? Did more Elids sneak in? There's no way these Mook Elids have caused so much damage. That Boojum might be nearby. If it was a Boojum, we'd have heard its roars. That's true. We'll head over and take a look. We need to completely clear this area of threats. The dolls rarely approached the origin of the explosion just now, but the thick smoke it left in its wake hasn't completely dispersed yet. Fortunately, they don't hear the howling of Elids. Apart from the sounds of burning and the wind blowing, everything is silent. After making their way through the smoke, they see the breach in the quarantine wall not far ahead. The surroundings are a mess. Sand and invisible collapsed particles are streaming in through the breach. The dolls are stunned by the extent of devastation here. However, what truly shocks them is that there's something that most definitely does not belong in a place like this right in the middle of the breach. Big sis! There's someone lying on the ground. Person? Diane looks over and sees a girl with blue hair on the ground. Her hands are tightly clenched around her weapon, and there are 3 strange spheres circling her. What? This is new. The spheres glow with blue light, and the heat boiling off them makes the surrounding air ripple. It's plain to see that the previous destruction was their work. Is that a doll? Diane slowly approaches the doll on the ground, but Xiaoyu immediately steps up to stop her. Wait a minute, don't go over. Diane looks at the fallen doll. The spheres have changed position and began glowing in response to her approach. It looks like they might attack at any moment. Is that some kind of autonomous defense system? It kind of looks like something what Helena might have. Huh? Why would a doll have something like that? The last time we saw something like that was around 10 years ago, right? Just as the dolls came to a halt, the sphere suddenly flashed with light before flying rapidly in the opposite direction from Diane and company. Oh, it ran away. I don't remember seeing anything like that, but maybe it's from an event that I wasn't around for? Those spheres flew off. Does it mean it's safe? Your logic pathways sure are simple. What if there's another trap? I'm not picking up any other threats for the moment. That doll looks like she's crashed. Watch her surroundings. I'm gonna try to reboot her. Where's the button? Where actually is the switch to reboot a doll? Do you want to do it here? You want to do it here? Can't we just haul her back to the train station and be done with it? I have some questions for her. For some reason, I get the feeling that we have something in common. Is this related to the past you were talking about? The reason that we couldn't know about ahead of time? Yes, that's the feeling I'm getting. I'm sure there's a reason that we've come all the way here. While Jiang Yu looks a little confused, she nods towards Diane anyway. After seeing the 2 dolls scan their surroundings, Diane begins working on the doll. She carefully turns the doll's body over and finds her connection port. She attempts to connect to the doll's neural cloud, and its firewall structure seems strangely familiar to her. Are you alright, big sis? Since when did you become an electronic warfare specialist? Good question. Connecting to her was easy. The IFF handshake protocol she uses is the same as ours. How? How could it be the same? She's got the same IFF data as you. Haven't you figured out why yet? Was she in Griffin too? But then why don't I remember her at all? You'll have to answer once she wakes up. Who could this be? Diane breaks the connection and gets to her feet. The other 2 dolls approach her, waiting for the doll's neural cloud to finish rebooting. As she looks at the doll before her, Diane has a rough idea of what to expect. Did we have a lot of warfare specialists in T-dolls? The only ones that I know off the top of my head are UMP 45, maybe UMP 9 to a degree. definitely a decent amount in the AR team. Other than that, I don't really know. Any other random dolls? Yeah, Ro is definitely one of them. Any other random dolls not in the special teams? I have no idea. And we're back to the commander for some reason. I'm sitting in front of one of the big drop windows beside the main console, blowing on my cup as I sip the revolting instant coffee. I think about how to handle the upcoming situation. Paradise has been sighted. Yeah, we knew. Dolls like Sextons and Dartur have attacked us. And then there's the recent transmission. All this makes me sink deep into thought. While I'm trying to sort things out in my head, something in my heart is protesting. So, the past has caught up with me at last. Just then, Mei Ling opens the door to the ops room, walking towards me as she works her tablet. Upon hearing me mutter to myself, Mei Ling puts down her tablet in curiosity and speaks to me. What were you talking about, Commander? It's nothing, just an adult's pointless grumbling. How's that doll? Are you talking about Sextons? She's already inside the repair bay. Wait, what? I just ran the first round of comprehensive system diagnostics on her. Looks like she's been very badly damaged. Wait, hold up. That's news to me. I guess this happens in Chapter 8. We took Sextons in? That's weird. I guess I'll have to see the story about that later. Most of it wasn't from Leader, though. Just what on earth happened to her before this? I'm guessing it's Paradise, but I thought she was part of Paradise for some reason. I wish someone would tell me that. Let's just bring her in and do some basic repairs on her. We'll have to watch her around the clock, though. Yeah, Leader Groza said so too. She's already arranged for rotating shifts to man the security cameras, and we'll have dolls stationed in the repair bay. Alright then, I can rest easy knowing Groza is handling things. Commander? What's going on? Are you really gonna bring Helena out with you again? Ever since we brought Helena back from Paradea, she hasn't been feeling too well. And Helena gets abducted again. Awkward. We can't let people keep pursuing us. It's not enough to just keep Helena safe. We need to gather more information and launch a adequate counterattack. I know that, but I'm just worried. Don't worry, Mei Ling. Everything will get better. Really? For some reason, the look in your eye seems different than before. Different? In the past, you always had a kind smile on your face, but ever since you got involved with Paradeus, your eyes have started looking kind of scary. I fake a cough to hide my accidental display of emotion. I'm guessing Chapter 8 is the Paradeus chapter. Looking forward to it, actually, even though I don't want to see them again. But we have no choice. They're pretty much everywhere. The day we get Shrikes in this game is gonna be a very, very grim day. I will say that much. Because we have no way to deal with them as far as I know. After seeing the worried look in Mei Ling's eyes, I make a show of shrugging to try and calm her down. Sorry, Mei Ling, I think I recalled something from the past. Don't worry, I won't put the others in danger. I won't let this happen again. My words don't sound the least bit reassuring, but fortunately Mei Ling doesn't probe further into it. Well, if you say so, Commander. I nod to Mei Ling, and Mei Ling nods back. Though whether or not she actually understands remains in question. How are things on Colfine's end? If Helena's right, can you get coffee to let me speak to her for a bit? They ought to be in the medical room. Should I go over and take a look? Yeah, please pass the message on. Mei Ling nods to me, then turns to leave the ops room. After watching Mei Ling leave, I take a look at myself through my reflection in the window glass. Am I really that scary? I do feel like the commander looks more like a hobo these days, compared to what he used to maybe look like. If this was the girl, if this was the female commander, it might look a little bit different, but I don't know. It seems the ripples which that transmission set off in my heart were bigger than I expected. My regrets over the past surged to the fore along with my hopes for the future. Before, I had not been willing to recall the past, and neither did I dare dream about change in the future. Right now, however, all the thoughts hidden in my heart are bursting out uncontrollably into my mind. Perhaps I had been trapped in the events from 10 years ago all this time. I look into the glass again, and my face does seem a little twisted. I should drink some coffee to cover it up. He did go through a lot. I'm not gonna deny that. Ah, that's hot. Annoyed, I put my mug down, and I catch sight of the nearby control terminal. I had heard the news that had tied my heart up in knots there just half a day ago. I rub my temples and begin recalling the events from back then. Is this Chapter 8 flashbacks? Probably, huh? No time to backtrace, and no time for repair either. I've only been able to go through basic maintenance on everyone. Sextons is out there and the storm here is bad. We'll be alright, right, Commander? Groza? Enemy number confirmed to be just 1. Is it Sextons? Yes. A burst of static comes through the comms, making it difficult to make out what Groza is saying. It's just her? No other Paradise combat units? No, enemy confirmed to have left combat area. She retreated. She's remaining outside of our firing range and is not leaving. There's a new communications request. Color unknown. Put it through. Groza, stay alert. Mailing displays a new comms window on the projection screen. I walk up to the projection screen. Ah! Sextons in the Paradise outfit. Interesting. Good day. Good day. It is pretty nice drip if it weren't for the cult. I find myself looking at Sextons who is wearing a hood. I cannot be certain if the collapse storm is affecting the signal reception or if Sexton's vocalization module is damaged, but her words are very choppy, and the simple greeting took her seconds to get out. It's a terrible day. This should be the first time I've seen you in the flesh, Sextons. Chasing us here, tailing us. What do you want? Wow. Sex. My name? Sex? Sextons, yes. And I guess she lost her memory. Okay, I don't know how that happens. No, wait, I should know how that happens. It happened to KSVK multiple times already. You know who I am. Please tell me. Still trying these childish tricks on us? Sextons makes no reply or any sort of movement. She looks like a static image pasted on the projection screen. I mean, she kinda is. Groza, sitrep. No abnormalities, no movement from enemy unit. I'm guessing something happened to her in Paradise and now she's like... She doesn't remember anything. Considering CN doesn't have her yet, I'm assuming she's not going to be playable anytime soon. I have no time for this, Groza. Get rid of her. Tell me. Sextons takes off her hood, revealing her exposed circuitry, protruding eyeballs, and mangled metallic hardware. What? Neural authorization unlock limit. Tell me. Something happened to her. Give me the order, Commander. A new comms request. Encrypted channel. Caller is Light the Dawn, Shining Edge in hand. Right, that was the code name? The code word? Put it through. Hopefully... Oh! Not Galena, but UMP9. Commander, Lena, what's wrong? Are you busy, Commander? It's nothing, just a battle. That doll called Sexton showed up again, although she looks a little weird. Well, if you need to deal with her, I got a handy little helper that I can lend you. A handy little helper? Is the commander who conquered far and wide back then having this much trouble with a single doll? Who is that? Looks like the good stuff Persica was talking about isn't doing that much good after all. That voice, could it be? I can't hear a thing! Who is it? That's right, it's Miss Dandelion. Oh no. She said she had urgent business with you, so I activated the emergency communication system. With her new drip that people dislike for some reason. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is fine. I like UMP9's drip right now. I mean, it's not her classic design, but it's perfectly okay. Is this not military drip? Is this more like a covert ops drip? I actually cannot tell. Is now not a good time to talk, Commander? Normally that would be the case, but it would be a different matter if she could lend us a hand. Hello, Dandelion, again. Lena picks up on my meeting and opens a link window. Dandelion's image instantly projects out of the comm terminal. Barely visible. Dandelion is still the same as she was 10 years ago, still acting all smug even at a critical moment. Still, since she's come knocking on my door, there's gotta be something she needs me to do for her. It would be more efficient to let her take care of this emergency until then. You really don't stand on ceremony, do you, Commander? You're always having me clean up a big mess for you. Well, I'm not sure it's a big loss for the great and powerful Dandelion to help us out, right? Alright then, what's the problem now? I suddenly realized it's been a long time since we spoke like this, but I ended up taking this tone with her anyway. For some reason, I'm not worried at all that she'll be repulsed by my attitude. In fact, even her seemingly mocking tone is putting me at ease. As expected, Dandelion smiles in that familiar yet annoying way. Every time I see that smile, I just know she must be laughing like a hyena deep inside her virtual cognition image. But at the same time, I know she'll step in to solve my issues. I drag the video message Groza sent back into the comm window. Dandelion instantly recognizes the person within it. Isn't this the third generation doll Sextance? You know her? I found the information on her easily enough in the NAMFA databases. She's the Gerard Group's newest product and their pride and joy, and now she's broken. A third generation doll. So just like Ro then. Oh, I didn't realize that Ro was a third gen doll. I don't think they actually ever mentioned it, or maybe I just never realized it. Oh, where is Ro? Where is she these days? Ro was the first third gen. They did mention. Okay, I totally missed that. I totally missed that then. What makes her so special? I actually don't know what makes her so special. She definitely did not get any weird ideas like Sextons and Dartur did, for sure. Because she is best girl. True. I did give her a ring. At least I think I did. Her hardware is a little bit more advanced, but from a design standpoint, all I can say is that she's nothing more than a crude copy. Oh, wow. Wow, crude copy. Don't let her hear that when she's awake. I do want Banana back too. But if we get Banana back, we will also get we'll get Sop back. Sop mod is gonna be back with Banana. Can you imagine the new names that the AR team would have if they come back? The thing that the thing that throws me off is M16's name. Like, really? Beluga of all things? Please. No. Anything but Beluga. You could at least call yourself Snake, but you went with Beluga. In short, way worse than Ro. A copy. Forget it, that's not important. Although she looks pretty messed up, her fighting power still poses a major threat to us. What should we do? The best way to deal with a fake is the real thing, of course. Beluga is one of my favorite YouTubers that I love to watch. Is that Beluga's the one that made the Discord skits, right? If I'm not wrong, you've acquired remolding pattern technology already, right? Have you used it yet? Mei Ling? I've affitted Leader Groza and the others with remolding patterns, but for some reason, maximum burst output is stuck at 68%. That's still better than the 60% we had in Chapter 5. If I could enter the Elmo systems, I might be able to solve the problem of the remolding pattern's limited output. And then your squad's combat power will rise like whoosh, and then you'll one-shot that Sextans before dragging her frame back. I'm sure a 3rd Gen Doll's neural cloud contains lots of info on the Gerard group. If you let me take care of it, I could just crack it just like that. Sounds good to me. Groza, keep a safe distance from Sextans. Dandelion can boost the maximum output of your remolding pattern. Once that's done, take her out and recover her frame. Dandelion? Can we trust her? She's an old friend. In any case, we'll upgrade it ASAP. Once I give the word, launch the attack. I thought Groza knew who Dandelion was. Well, I mean, technically speaking, Groza was never in any of the story scenes. But I thought she would at least know who Dandelion was from way back then. I guess Ro is the most advanced T-Doll so far that we know. Even better than Sextans and Dartur. That's kind of wild though, considering that she's the first one. You would think that the first one off the line would be like, maybe not exactly the most advanced, but at least, you know, still pretty darn good. Which just makes me wonder, where is Ro and the rest? I would love to see them again. Understood. We'll keep our distance and stand by for further instructions. Groza's team begins falling back, and I signal to Dandelion to work as fast as she can. Miss Mei Ling, are you the Elmo's adjutant? Will you allow me to enter the Elmo systems? Well... You can enter without asking her, you know. Good manners are very important for girls, Commander. You're always breaking your subordinates' hearts because you keep forgetting that. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. You're Miss Dandelion, right? How are you planning to get into the Elmo systems? You need to tell me whether I can come in first. Commander... It's alright. She's probably more familiar with the Elmo than we are. And we need to get the upgrade done ASAP. Then, please come in, Miss Dandelion. As you wish. Holy crap, what was that? The Elmo shakes violently and the lights sway as well. The monitors on the command console begin to throw off sparks. Dandelion! Are you wrecking havoc in here? Mei Ling nervously sucks a breath in, terrified that she's just made the wrong decision. I pat her on the back, indicating that she shouldn't be worried. However, she looks at me with nervous eyes. When does she not? Soon the monitors and lights go back to normal. Dandelion must be back. All the modules have been cared for very well. Looks like Miss Mei Ling's more capable than I expected. Are you in our systems already? Oh yes, I booted up a data backup from 10 years ago, and thanks to the massive data center in the Elmo and the nearby signal beacon, I managed to update part of my virtual cognition images data. Once it completely fuses with me, we'll all be happy campers here together. What does that mean? I palm my face. The scenario I least wanted to see has come to pass. I can practically imagine the tragic days ahead of us. What does that mean? Is she living inside the Elmo now? Wait, a backup from 10 years ago? Have you been to the Elmo before, Miss Dandelion? Well, that's a long story. You have to go to another game for that. You see, 10 years ago, that commander of yours who's leisurely sitting over there used little old me as vehicle support AI and had me slave and labor for them all day long. Hey, that was the deal because we couldn't trust you back then. Isn't that the same as me? Isn't that the same as me? No, it's not. No. What I mean is that you helped keep the Elmo running in the past as well. So don't worry. I'll take on a big chunk of your workload. However, the priority right now is to get the remolding pattern up and running. Expose the commander. No. Meiling's getting paid. She's getting food. Mailing, have you connected the remolding patterns backend systems to the Elmo? Yes. I need you to open the database and give me the necessary authorization so I can go through the past data. Commander, can you give me a minute? I'll let you handle it. Looks like it's time for me to talk then. Oh, right, we forgot you were here. Lena, where's Callan? I was just about to get Miss Callan. Dandelion and Miss Callan already contacted me. Seems there's been a change in the situation. So Helen's destination will need to be altered a little. So we're not going to Kiev. Our prior decisions might have been leaked and Miss Callan's still looking for its source. Until then, we'll be transferring Helena to a reliable group. Okay, so Helena's not with us yet. Right now, the Gerard group has her eye on the Elmo. Having Helena remain on the Elmo would be too dangerous for both her and the Elmo. It is a pretty high-profile vehicle. It's kind of hard to miss. So, got any specifics about the plan? I'll explain later. In any case, there's much work for you to do, Commander. If just listing all the work takes longer than a minute, it seems I'll need to mentally prepare myself. Commander, I finished analyzing the problems with the remolding pattern. Do you want to hear about them? Sure, go ahead, talk my ears off. That's amazing! I can't believe she took care of everything in less than a minute. Well, that's what happens when you get an AI that knows exactly what it's doing versus a human who does not know what they're doing with the thing. But pretty good for what you did. Any problem that can be covered by the Elmo's processing power is not a problem at all. I made some deductions based on the data and found that the data on the plants in Groza's and others' remolding patterns was inaccurate, which led them to not being able to absorb collapsed particles at full efficiency. Oh. Fully resolving this issue will require simple calibration data, but that sort of thing can wait until later. Right now, I performed some simple simulated calibrations. That should bring the remolding patterns output from 68% to 85%. Still not at full output, but that should be more than enough to deal with a third generation doll. That is impressive. So it's just really recalibration. Has it been done already? You can use it right away. Understood. Groza, check your remolding pattern. Can you raise its output to 85%? I'm wondering if this is like the level caps. This is probably level cap stuff. Yes, the remolding pattern's maximum output has been increased. Commander, should I continue with the attack on Sextons? Your orders are unchanged. Take her down and recover her frame. Understood. Executing now. Oh, are we actually fighting her? Oh, we're actually fighting her. I wonder what Gen Dandelion is. She's a Naito, remember? So she has no gen. Literally has no gen.
Yo.
Okay. Maybe we can grab her. Achieve victory. Oh, okay. Maybe we can just snipe her from here? They don't need an update? Ah! Well, the thing is, aren't Naitos basically like cyborgs? So what would their update even look like? Also, with Dandelion in particular, she also has a weird. She has a weird what do you call this? AI. She's basically AI instead of whatever regular Naitos have. Okay, so what do we do? I'm just gonna block off all the sections, and I'm hoping we can just snipe sextants from up here. Alright, we're just gonna end action. Maybe we'll shoot this guy, so we don't have to bother with him. Okay, sextants. You wanna get sniped? That's easy. There we go. Commander, we recover sextants frames. Estimated 20 minutes until we're back to the Elmo. Wow. Thank you, done well. Take it away. That was so... I don't know why. Just getting sniped like that, after all the trouble she usually does. Understood, we're heading out. Well, that's Leader Groza for you. She one-shotted that down the moment she got it. One-shotted. I didn't expect someone who chased new trends as much as you would bring along an old subordinate, Commander. I'm not a trend chaser. Really now. It would be funny if I did use Groza for that fight, then it would be lore accurate. But then why don't I see a single familiar face? Shouldn't you be the one who knows best the reason for that and the best understands what happened back then, Dandelion? Of course I understand. Is there anyone who understands you better than me, Commander? I simply thought your reaction when I phrased it that way would be very amusing. Naturally, I understand that you're bound by the limitations of the Mephisto Agreement. Because some people are so terrified of you that the thought of you not being separated from those cute little dolls of yours keeps them up at night. And here I thought you had wasted away to the point where you'd gotten used to those days of drifting with the wind. I do wonder, have they, okay, slight asking for spoilers here. Have they really, have they expanded on this agreement yet in any of these story chapters? Because, I mean, the basic gist I'm getting is that the commander just can't meet up with any of their dolls. Basically. But I don't know if there's an expiration or there's anything else that goes along with that. So far that I can tell, it's indefinite, yet we still are able to recruit some people. So that's a bit... Yeah, I don't know. You didn't have to say that. What's this, Commander? Are you mad? Frustrated? Wroth, even? What does wroth mean? I look down and away from her. There is no response. I know that I'm not angry. Rather, the fact that she has hit the nail on the head has left me feeling a little guilty instead. All this while, I thought I'd completed my mission, so I didn't want to experience those despair-inducing things again. Things like watching my friends die and sacrificing my subordinates. Still, despite everything we did, everything we sacrificed, Paradise is still around. Can't meet face to face. I wonder how we're getting around that. If my mission was a failure, then what even was the point of everything I did back then? As I ponder this, the regrets I've been hiding in the depths of my heart surge to the fore again. It's not like I don't understand how you feel. Maybe a new beginning might not be so bad after all. Perhaps those subordinates of yours could come back and work for you again. A new beginning? What kind of beginning? Perhaps we could start with a teeny tiny accident. I don't have time for your riddles. Ah, you wound me. I guess little Miss Nine will have to explain then. Lena? It's like this. Callan had an idea and she wants you to meet up with 404 after this. You mean with 45 and the others? No, Leva, that is to say 45, is still on a mission with Miss Callan now. Klukai's leading 404 now. Klukai's... geez, I cannot get over this name. Why did you go with this 416? I know, she's 416. She finally became 404's leader like she always wanted. I don't remember if I mentioned about the agreement, if it mentioned the agreements in the details, but it has been brought up quite a bit. Oh, it was also brought up in the memory stories. I need to look at that more. She changes her name often? Really? Klukai. But... ah, my gosh. 416, why did you pick such a weird name? What does it even mean? Yes, Klukai and her team are on a mission and Callan was hoping you could send a squad over to back them up, in case something dangerous happened. That way, you'll be making contact with them through a request posted by Namfa. Doing that shouldn't cause too many problems. Got it. Give me the coordinates and the time. I'll prepare for it. Well, it's not too urgent. Their mission is still in the preparation phase. They'll let you know if they need support. Okay, so we're going through meeting random groups through technicalities. Works for me. Although there's something else which is much more important. Like I said, Helen needs to get to Liv. How do you say this? There's Kiev, but this is Lviv. That's right. The non-military forces administration has forces under its complete control there, including hospitals with comprehensive care units. However, Miss Callan wants to bring her in via the Intercontinental Railway. Sending her via the Elmo would attract too much attention. Not Kiev, but Liev. Without the Y. Okay. Weird. But okay. Considering our past experiences, it's not like the Intercontinental Railway is that much safer. It wasn't. Last time, it was because there was a problem with the pickup at your destination. We'll make sure it doesn't happen again. Or, it's just Liv. Okay, just Liv. But you didn't actually encounter any difficulties on your way there via train, right, Commander? That's true. While the Intercontinental Railway and the cities it passes through might not be 100% safe, at least the enemy won't be able to attack them so openly. In comparison, moving through the contamination zones is riskier. I suppose that's true. Thing is, while I can still ensure Helena's safety on the Elmo, I'm not confident of bringing her out without an adequate escort. You don't have to worry about that. There are tons of dolls everywhere who are willing to help you out. Who knows, you might end up encountering lots of friends on board on the road to Liv. Encounters, you say? Yeah, we've met quite a few already, apparently. I mean, a random encounter technically isn't a violation of the agreement, right? Of course, if you can get Helen to safety, it's not like there's no way to deal with Mephisto. Am I correct in understanding that this is a condition for the deal? Deal is such an ugly word. I have nothing but good intentions for you, Commander. The more you say that, the more I'm thinking there's some pit trap out there waiting for me to fall into it. Of course. The right to decide is still in your hands. If you're satisfied with your lifestyle of running away, you are, of course, free to reject my request. As long as you're really alright with that. Wow, Dandelion! Way to lay it on thick. I frowned and finished the last of the coffee. Wow, we were drinking coffee this entire time. A pit trap full of soft pillow inside. I don't know if it's a soft pillow. I feel like the pit trap is full of sorrow. For some reason, that memory fills me with displeasure. Although I became used to Dandelion's attitude 10 years ago, I'm particularly irked by how she's acting this time around. I glance at my watch. Just as I think someone ought to be coming over, there is a ding from the lift. Oh, it's coffee. Commander! Mei Ling told me you wanted to see Helena, so I brought her here. Where's Mei Ling? A diner gate called her away. Apparently she needs to fix something? Diner gate? Well, we do have a diner gate on board, so... Cough, Neil. Cough, knee. Coffee! More of Dandelion's tricks. Never mind, I won't bother them for now. I focus my attention on Helena, who's in front of me now. Although she just woke up, she doesn't look well. Helena, are you okay? Commander, just now, scary. Felt like something was getting into my head. Like I was remembering something, but I can't remember what. As Helena's eyes fill up with tears, my hand moves on its own to pat her head. Oh, we actually do pat her head. My heart is aching for some reason. Coffee, is there anything wrong with Helena's body? Apart from bruises where Krolik hit her, her vital signs have improved considerably. I guess we had to knock her out somehow. Okay. Still, Helena was acting a little strangely back then. There might be something that the Elmo's equipment can't detect. Is that so? I think for a bit, then I make up my mind. Helena. I wipe away Helena's tears and speak to her in the kindest voice I can imagine. I can manage. Don't be scared, Helena. I'll take you to a safe place this time. It'll be a place where you'll never feel scared like that again. A safe place? Yep, safer than the Elmo even. Not true. Elmo is the safest. You don't believe me? Commander, I believe, but... Ugh, need to clear my throat a bit. Commander, I believe, but... Commander, are you going to take Helena away from the Elmo? I guess she doesn't know yet. Yep, Callan gave us a new pickup point at Liv. As you know, it's within the Nomfa sphere of influence. It also has a place where Helena can get treatment, so we need to get her there safely ASAP. Yeah, the Elmo has a medical center, but we're not a hospital. In that case, sending Helena there would definitely be better for her. However, if we're going to a city, Helena might end up suffering organ failure like before. Right. So this much we know. She needs some... What do you call it? She needs some collapsed radiation to survive. Otherwise, she's gonna fall apart. That's definitely an issue. I'll head back and consult with Lena on a solution to that. If you made up your mind to go, then I'll go with you. After all, I am a medical doll, and not a pharmacist. No. Interrogations? What's that? Interrogations? Right. Medical doll. Right. And if anything happens to Helena along the way, I can deal with it immediately. Coffee, are you coming too? Oh, Coffee, are you coming too? Yep. I need to accompany Helena. That way you'll feel much more at ease too. After hearing Coffee's words, Helena immediately throws up her arms in approval. Yay! Coffee's great! I like coffee! Can you drink coffee? You don't have to worry about a thing. We'll head out with you, Commander. Commander, is this really alright? Just leave it to me. I'll make sure you'll be fine. Helena remains silent for a long while before she finally nods and agrees to my request. I'll give Helena some anti-degeneration medicine, then give her another checkup. Good point. Take care of Helena then. I do wonder if she's eaten anything since she's gotten to the Elmo. I feel like she hasn't. Coffee nods, then leads Helena out of the room with a smile on her face. I exhale and think. Then I pick up my communicator and describe the situation to Groza. What do you think, leader? My opinion's the same as before. Helena was exposed to the Nitos, so we can't ensure her safety with our present firepower if she continues staying on the vehicle. Since Miss Kalina has made arrangements to receive Helena, we should send her to her destination and complete the assignment ASAP. Finish it ASAP, huh? And also actually meeting up against Nitos and not Niters is concerning, but I had a feeling that was gonna happen sooner or later anyway. Proper Nitos and not Niters, huh? Finish it ASAP, huh? So it wasn't. So Niter wasn't really a mistranslation, because I think a lot of people thought it was a mistranslation at first. So I guess it was confirmed later that it's actually not. Interesting. I'm guessing Niters are closer to actual dolls than Nitos are. I rub my temples. I know that Groza's trying to say without her having to actually put into words. Maybe forgetting about the past would make things easier for me. But for some reason, I know that I can't do that. I tell Groza what's on my mind. As expected, she expresses her opposition to my idea. Commander, we have very few dolls on hand. Carrying out 2 missions at once would be too much for us. We're not leveled enough. You barely have 5 people to 50. Please, think this over. We won't be able to support Squad 404 if we have to cover both you and Helena as well. Meeting up with Squad 404 would be an excellent opportunity for us. They're very good fighters and would greatly improve our combat capabilities. Then Helena... My plan is that Coffee, Helena, and I will travel along the route. The route Lena gave us while you stay behind and secure the Elmo. According to Lena, 404's situation isn't too urgent, so we'll back them up once we finish escorting Helena. And Mei Ling will be left alone on the Elmo again and working overtime and making sure this place doesn't get destroyed again. I feel like she's had enough of that, along with everything else. So you won't need me to escort you, Commander? No, there's no need for that. We still have Sextons on the Elmo, and we don't know what her deal is. So I can't be at ease if you're not on the Elmo. Also, using firearms will be troublesome once we enter a city, which will make our strengths very hard to employ. Oh wait, I skipped the other half. Someone like Coffee, who's good at interacting with humans, is better suited for the task of escorting Helena. Yeah, imagine sending Krolik? Nope. Imagine sending Nemesis? Absolutely not. Sending Mei Ling? Nope, we need her here. Coffee's the best choice. Thank goodness we got Coffee. Thank goodness. Rosa could do it, but we need her here also. Dandelion is decrypting Sexton's neural cloud, but it'll take some time to finish. We can use this time to hurry over to the train station. Groza doesn't reply right away, unlike how she would normally. I suddenly realized what I said just now might have made her unhappy. However, Groza is not silent for long. He speaks to me in her usual tone. Understood, Commander. Let me do the planning. Yeah, whenever she makes that side glance, you know she's thinking very deeply. Something's been off with Groza for a while. I mean, she's been off ever since she got rebooted. I don't know how much more off she can get in the later chapters, but I guess I'll find out once we get there. Oh, never mind, that's something else. The Fallen Doll's neural cloud seems to have successfully rebooted. She shakes her head, then struggles to prop herself up. Diane gently helps to support her into a sitting position. Can we see her face? Are you alright? What? Okay, hold up. When they said a blue-haired doll, I wasn't thinking it was actually going to be her? It's like, who? What blue-haired doll? What blue-haired doll do we know of? I thought to myself, Coffee. But, okay, that can't be her, because this is Diane's event. How would they meet up? But apparently, he got knocked out, which means Helena is around, somewhere unattended. And that's why we went through that very, very lengthy flashback. What are you doing here? I think I'm fine. This isn't only Diane's event. Or 8.5 literally. Right, I gotta keep that in mind. Where am I? And they don't know her, so she's this doll. You're just outside an intercontinental railway station. What's your name? My name is Coffney. The doll called Coffney slowly comes to her senses. Then she seems to realize something and begins casting a searching gaze around her. Oh, wait, hold up. The balls! That was actually Helena's? Wait, were the balls actually protecting Coffee? Wait, so where's Helena? I said that earlier, but where is Helena now then? It's like there's something familiar with this scene. What the heck is happening with like the balls, the blue-haired doll? And it's like, okay. It can't be them, right? No, it can't be. It gotta be someone else. And then, oh, crap, it actually is. Huh. Right, she remembers something and she's looking for Helena now. Okay. Commander. Helena? Helena? Commander? There's nobody else around except the dolls. Coffee looks like she's about to cry. Oh yeah, we're here too. I guess. Diane looks just as shocked as Jiang Yu, but she patiently waits for Coffee to calm down. The last thing I remember is the Boojum charging at me. Did you guys save me? The Boojum was gone by the time we arrived, and Big Sis helped reboot your neural cloud. Oh wow, she actually went offline. I see. I don't know how to thank for your help. We were just doing what we had to. The important thing is that you're okay. About the commander you mentioned, could you tell me more about them? The commander? Why are you asking about the commander? Perhaps the commander you're talking about is the same one I know. We might be able to help each other out. Can you tell us more about this person so we can verify them? I didn't know the commander had so many old friends. You have no idea. We have no idea. We had like over 400 of them. It's crazy. Coffee mutters to herself, these people don't seem like a bad lot, and she does need help. After some soul searching, Coffee decides to reveal a bit of information. The commander's a person who commands us. Sure. That was completely accurate and 100% useless, of course. Yes, I should be saying this. The commander is a bounty hunter who drives a mobile-based vehicle around and takes assignments from all over the place. Although they hardly make any money. You did not have to burn us like that! You did not have to burn us like that! I'm catching strays here, I'm not even around. The MBV. Is this MBV called the Elmo? Hold up. Sorry, I had to like do that. Huh? How did you know that? Diane and Jiang Yu exchanged looks. Could it be? It seems like it. Coffee, we were once tactical dolls who served under the commander of Griffin and Kruger PMC. Griffin, does that mean you used to be subordinates of the commander? Upon hearing Coffee's words, Diane is now certain she's talking about the very same commander that she knows. The dialogue is great. It might not have a lot of context from Chapter 8, but this part is great. That's right. Pardon me for not introducing myself. My name is Diane, and this is my little sister, known as Jiang Yu. We used to be tactical dolls from Griffin. This is Zhao Hu. She was not from Griffin, but she is very reliable and is a friend of ours. Jiang Yu and Zhao Hu waved to Coffee. So please believe us when we say that we wish to help you. Miss Coffee, can you tell us what happened just now? Excuse me? Had a little burp. Coffee glances at the dolls and decides to believe in them. Then she quickly explains what just happened. We were attacked by an unknown force on our way to the train station, and as we were exchanging fire with them, a Boojum suddenly appeared. I think I passed out after the Boojums attacked. I thought my frame would be shredded. I certainly didn't expect my functions to be all normal. There were 3 floating spheres around you just now. They flew away when we approached you. Floating spheres. Did Helena save me? Helena? You mentioned that name too, in addition to the commander. Who is that? Why is there something as fancy as automated defense system here? I can't tell you that. Coffee shakes her head. She clearly doesn't trust them. She doesn't know them, but if the commander sees them, well, for sure. But first of all, where the heck are we? Huh? But we just saved your life. Diane looks at Coffee and realizes that further questioning is pointless. More importantly, there are other, more pressing questions she wants to ask. Leaving that aside for the moment, do you know where the commander is now? The commander managed to avoid the Boojum's attack just now. I'm sure the commander would look for Helena if they were alright. Maybe the 2 of them are together. Can we track their location? Yes, we can. Oh, we got a GPS on us. Nice. I planted a tracker in Helena. Okay, makes sense. If she said she planted a tracker on the commander, I would have bigger questions. Coffee fiddles with her terminal and the sounds it makes indicates that it's running normally. Thank goodness it's working. Fine. Hang on, Helen's actually pretty close by? I would hope so. But this location, it's underground, and that's why we haven't seen her. Coffee doesn't wait for the dolls to answer before she runs off towards Helena's coordinates. The group catches up with Coffee, and after passing through the broken quarantine wall, Coffee goes a good long way before she finally comes to a halt. There is a wrecked shutter leading underground at the location where Coffee stopped. The shutter is built behind a small hill. Half of it is below ground and is practically invisible from afar. The shutter's outer camouflage has been blasted to bits. It was once the size of a cinema theater screen, but now it's nothing but ruined fragments that have been blasted inward, as though something huge had torn through it. Look at this ripping and tearing. Look at this ripping and tearing. Did that Boojum flee in there? You would think it was a Doom guy, but no. There's weird slime on the ground. Looks like it went in there. Those spheres flew this way too. Maybe they went inside? The Boojum might have brought Helena here, but with her defense system, Helena ought to be fine. Big guy means big guts. Big Elid means big guts. Coffee wrings her hands, doing her best not to let her thoughts wander toward the worst. Diane gently pats her on the shoulder, hoping to calm her down. You never know, Doom Guy probably fighting Boojum right now in the underground. That would be hilarious. Miss Coffee, things will be alright. Besides, the commander is here, right? Yeah. Coffee nods. She quietly mouths the words in her heart until she can calm down and function normally. The dolls approach the destroyed shutter. The interior is extremely spacious and it seems to lead to an underground passage. This underground entrance, it has got to be some kind of shady facility. You think? Looks like it's a passage built to smuggle people past the quarantine wall. Why is the secret passage so big? It's big enough for vehicles to pass through, and considering how close it is to the train station, it must have been built by a really powerful broker. Can underground brokers really do that? How do you think they transport the really big pieces of merchandise? Good question. All this can't be just a coincidence. Diane remembers the reminder that the railway police officer just gave them. Combined with the fact that anything involving the commander is bound to be complicated, makes her think they need to be exceptionally careful with their next move. Is this Helena's location in the depths of this passage? From their coordinates, this seems to be far below us. They seem to be far below us. Perhaps there's another facility below. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but could you please help me find the commander and Helena? They probably would do it just to meet the commander. Diane looks at the pleading look in Coffee's eyes and then at her two companions. Looks like your instincts are as accurate as ever, Diane. Of course, I'm overjoyed to be able to see the commander again. Diane turns back and nods to Coffee, replying in the affirmative. How many collapsed pieces are you willing to pay? I don't think they need payment. Seeing the commander is payment enough. If we can help the commander, then we can certainly be inclined to help you. Please guide us to them. Thank you. Coffee gazes into the black depths of the passage and struggles to swallow the fear in her heart. Then she sends the coordinates to Diane and company before turning on her flashlight and venturing forth. Oh, here we go. Everyone halt, there's movement up ahead. Ah, we get to see her too! Nice! I mean, she does have a model in the tutorial, but still. Their gear reads Mangi Security. Mangi Security? Maybe they're a bodyguard detachment employed by the underground brokers. I guess I skipped a text. Shall we open fire? They might not be hostile to us, but let's circle around them and keep moving on. Found it pretty funny how the camera zooms too much in their models. I mean, we usually just get an like a view from above. I kind of do appreciate this a little bit, though they don't have the same expressions that they would have with the sprites. It is a little bit funky though. That's them. They're the ones who shot us just now. HQ, we've been attacked by some kind of autonomous defense weapon. Casualties are 7 men and we couldn't stop it from advancing. No, the target isn't moving at the moment. Those Unitates? Those Unitates are praying for something. We can't step in. Unitates? What the heck is that? We're trying to get enough people together to lock the scene down. Our losses from the battle just now were too... The future chapter's quality is much better. I would hope so. The target, are they talking about Helena? No, we can finish the mission. We don't have to. Yes, understood. Squad, hold this position. We'll mount a fighting retreat when the mishaps show up. Hang in there. Find it weird that the story boss and hard mode boss was totally different. Interesting. Mishaps, what are those? Who knows, but Helena might already been captured by them. It zoomed in on the thighs at some battles. Wow. I mean, it's a little bit weird though, because they're not actually doing any actions. It's just basically their battle sprites. They could improve this in the future though, with some actual, dorm-like movements, rather than the battle models, which are basically frozen like this. Miss Diane, we can't wait to meet up with them. Let's press the attack. She's right. These people might put the commander in danger. Let's eliminate them. Good call. Alright, how many enemies are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Win within 7 turns. Okay, and then we have this. How many enemies are there? 8. Which means... Oh crap, we're surrounded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Okay, they're all here, which means we can probably get all of them in one go. Or not. Can we get the diner gate down here? Nope, we cannot. We can only get 2. Oh no, can we get 3? We can get these 3. Great. Nice. Can we shoot this guy? No, we cannot. And we can't shoot through. I should have moved first. I actually should have moved first. Okay. We can get this diner gate, I think. Alright, the diner gate counterattacks. I forgot it does that. No big deal. Okay, well, I'll get this one over here. Oh, wow, it's protected. And then you two. I do love one-turning my missions. I could set this to auto, but I do love doing this in one turn. Oh wait, confirm? Not next? I guess we have a story thing next. Oh, we do. Our only other pure story node. Hit level 62 days ago. Congratulations! I think I hit level 53 today. I don't have anyone at 53. I'm still working on getting like the dolls I plan to use to 50 at least. And holy crap, the amount of resources is ridiculous. I can't imagine how much it takes to get from 50 to 60 just on combat reports alone. The blueprints are also going to be pretty bad. I sit down in front of the control terminal and think about my next move. With Sextons and Nemesis on the Elmo, there's no way Groza can leave it, even if she isn't happy about it. However, there was something strange about Groza's expression, especially when I was discussing the past with her. Still, she's the doll team leader, so she ought to be able to handle it. She's been weird for a while, apparently. We'll need some combat power to account for any sudden developments. The other dolls are way too flashy, which means the best choice is coffee. The conclusion I reached is that I can rely on my own flexibility and Kylan's resources to take care of things in the city. But in the contamination zone, Squad 404 needs fire support from the dolls. We're back in another flashback. Weapon EXP is a bit more expensive than doll EXP. It does seem like it, doesn't it? I lightly tap the table with my knuckles and decide to split our forces up in the end. I have been doing the battle passes just so I can get more resources faster, which I don't regret. I don't regret doing that, but it's kind of ridiculous how much it helps compared to not doing it. You know what I mean? But that's only because we're kind of being rushed. I feel like we're kind of being rushed in this in this first couple of months, even though we technically have room to breathe. But I thought that last intelligence, that stamina refresh from Mei Ling, that last one that we got, would last a little bit longer, but it didn't. We need like more of those. We need more of those and more often. After Chapter 8, it took 3 months for this event. Yeah, we are definitely getting caught up as much as possible. Aren't we supposed to be like 6 months behind CN anyway? That's how far they're trying to get us. We're basically at more than a year behind. So we are catching up to the 6-month point, it seems. Yeah. I mean, I heard we're supposed to be catching up to 6 months, which is fine. I scratch my head and sigh heavily. The familiar pressure that once plagued me returns. I hate having to choose between a rock and a hard place like this. Have you made up your mind? Who is that? Dandelion is now a diner gate. You're not Banana, so I don't know how I feel about this. What should we call you? What should we call this one, guys? We have Banana, we have Dandelion Gate. Dandy Gate? Lion Gate? No, Lion Gate is BP. We can't call you Lion Gate. Dandelion's voice comes from a strange place. I look around and I find that there is a diner gate floating in the air right on top of my head. Ah. I doubt I mean, it's probably the same diner gate that we have from the beginning of the game, but now it's been possessed by Dandelion, which is not great. Since when did you gain the fetish of sleeving into diner gates? The floating diner gate that was originally intended as a smart navigator for the Elmo flies a little bit lower, but I still need to look up to see it. Yeah, flying diner gates are a thing already. If you go to the normal background screen for the Elmo, it's basically there, like right next to Groza. Oh yeah, I read this already. Even in a diner gate's body, this aura of smug superiority is uniquely Dandelion's. Wow, how can you be so smug even in a diner gate? I feel like when Ro got into one of these things, she wanted to die. But you're being all smug about it just because you can fly. And whose fault is it that there aren't any usable frames on the Elmo? Is it that kind of face? Is it kind of that face? The V on its head? I can see the V on its head. The lack of mouth, though, makes it a little bit less expressive. Now I have to lower myself to using this body. Lower myself? Who the heck even says that? Still, being able to float around like this feels nice. Looks like the stuff I left behind back then has pretty good performance. With just a quick modification, I can interface with beacon signals. Now we can contact the Elmo no matter how far you are. Oh great, is that a good thing? So you're saying you're going to head out with us in Dynagate form? To live? Well, if I stayed on the Elmo by myself, I'm sure you'll be worried about me taking it for a joyride and leaving you homeless. Yeah, I can totally see you doing that. However, I rise from my place in front of the command console and keep my gaze trained on the diner gate. The diner gate backs off for a little to keep its distance and projects a hologram of Dandelion, as though she's standing in front of me and having a conversation. Why are you looking for me now of all times? It's already been 10 years, right? What, did you miss me? Did you think I was too late? I just learned that Paradeus wasn't completely destroyed, and right after that you show up. The timing seems a little too much of a coincidence to me. You're still as sharp as ever, even though you've been wasting away out here in the boonies for 10 years. I don't bother keeping up with the banter with her. Instead, I wait for her to continue speaking. Commander, why did you throw everything away and abandon everyone for 10 years? Well, we're technically in the middle of nowhere. You should know the reason why. Do you? Do I know the reason why? I don't. Of course, because you didn't want to get your hands dirty. But you know what you're doing is going to cost you the ability to change things, right? Is that really okay? A lot of people think what you did was incredibly stupid. They believe that if you had just continued on your previous path, you'd be in a position of power now, instead of being bullied by Voyagers in the Yellow Zone. Do you think they're right? At first, I thought you wouldn't put up with this injustice for long, but now 10 years have passed in the blink of an eye and you've endured shame that normal people would not have been able to bear, with no intention of compromising in the slightest. Supply mode's only level 52, good to know. Because of your sacrifice, all the people under you, humans and dolls, ended up living pretty good lives. I was definitely not expecting to hear those words from you. Are you trying to persuade me to go back? Of course not. You'd thoroughly resent me if I did. Damn straight. However, it seems that you couldn't achieve your original aim despite going rogue to do it. And the target you were truly aiming for was never exposed. The time was not yet ripe over the past 10 years, but now she has come to see me. So perhaps it is time for everything to be turned around. Oh, did Lunasa come to see you, M4? Or Lunasa? Nasya? She, you say? Yes, even if you don't believe me, you can believe her, right? I hesitated briefly, but in the end I asked the question in my heart. And what does she want me to do? No, she exists in my heart still. I believe. Dandelion smiles and shakes her head before raising a finger to her lips. She is just a silent observer. The important thing is, what do you want to do? Leaving aside that pointless hatred, leaving aside the meaningless humiliation, what do you want to do after stagnating for 10 years? Oh, don't remind me. Dandelion looks in my eyes and I meet her gaze. There seems to be an inescapable power in them, forcing me to remember something I've been trying to forget. Or do you think you're not doing anything at all? Or do you think not doing anything at all would be the best choice? I don't think that's the best choice. It's obviously not the best choice, but right now, do I have the grounds to reply like that? No. The communicator beeps. I hesitate for a moment, but in the end, I pick it up. Commander, the battle plan and combat supplies are ready. Do you want to conduct a briefing? Yes. People who didn't play or knew about Girls Frontline 1 gonna be super confused seeing this event. I mean, that's fair. Even if you weren't familiar with Girls Frontline 1, you probably have the sense something big happened, you know? I feel like. Even for veterans like me, I didn't go through everything, and I barely remember some details, but I have a general sense of what happened. But I don't remember all the details. I feel like it's impossible unless you were like that much into lore. But yeah. There's probably a lot more than what I do know, so we'll see. I glance at Dandelion. She shrugs, then shuts off her diner gate's hollow projection, as though to say we've had lots of time to discuss later. Oh, I forgot to mention this. Did you guys hear about? Well, I don't want to. What do you call this? To go on a tangent on this one, but it is related. It is related. Girls Frontline 1 getting a PC port. Hopefully we get a what do you call this? Gameplay upgrade over the original. That would be great. I feel like that would be great. I don't think they'll do that because it would be it would take way too much time, way too much redesigning. But yes, it is hopefully gonna get an offline version. Hopefully with everything available. How long are we waiting for? 10 years? Well, the thing is, you do know the Chinese server had to shut down, right? Because of weird server contract issues. So that's probably what they were planning. And Girls Frontline is notorious for not dying, despite the income it had for over its lifespan. While many gacha have come and gone, Girls Frontline is still there. So is a bunch of other older ones, but we'll not talk about them. Yeah, the publisher thing is a weird one, but I do hope they update the gameplay of Girls Frontline to something like Reverse Collapse or something simplified like similar to Reverse Collapse. That would be nice. But if they don't, it's not going to be like the end of the world. But it would be better if they did. That's all I'm saying. That's all I want. but it would be nice if we get an offline version, and maybe I can go through it again at my own leisure. Anyway, back to the story. Did I skip something? I glance at Dandelion. She shrugs and shuts off her Diner Gate's holo projection, as though to say we'll have lots of time to discuss this later. I shake my head, then take a deep breath before giving Groza her orders. Alright, have them come over to the ops room. The drone takes off from the Elmo's landing pad, and soon the massive Elmo is nothing more than a tiny speck on the ground. Helena and Coffee are on one side of the drone, while the box form of Helena's transformed defense systems and I are on the other side. Inside the Diner Gate's body, Dandelion sprawls over a nearby crate. She taps its surface curiously, as though she's looking for a way to open it. I see she's enjoying her new body. The drone pierces through the cloud cover and the air begins to clear up. I take off my gas mask and the morning sunlight is slightly dazzling as it illuminates my face. Oh, we're riding the drone. Right, this is a gigantic drone that we can actually maybe ride on from the sound of it. However, it's not an unpleasant feeling. On the contrary, I actually like it. Seeing the morning sun makes me think that everything is full of hope. I turn to look at Coffee. She's helping Helena to adjust her safety belt so she feels more comfortable. A safety belt? Huh. Meanwhile, Helena is looking around curiously. All this is new to her. All that's just as well. I was worried Helena would be afraid of flying, but it seems my worries weren't unfounded. Just as I think this, I hear Mei Ling's voice over my earpiece. Commander, we're in cruise mode now. We're about an hour away from our destination, the Intercontinental Railway Transfer Station. Make sure you fly as well, Mei Ling. It took me a long time to get this drone back into flying condition. Of course I will, Commander. The drone will touch down some distance away from the train station. Miss Dandelion says she upgraded Diner Gate's function so you can use the beacon's comm systems to contact the Elmo at any time. Got it. Thanks, Mei Ling. I'll be counting on you to get us there and land us. I end the transmission and turn to look at the Diner Gate's engaged at that I end the transmission and turn to look at the Diner Gate that's engaged in amusing itself. Okay. It was a little bit weird, but okay. Are we not going to talk about that's only Mei Ling and Sextons on the Elmo? There's also Groza, there's also Krolik, I'm hoping, and Nemesis. So they're all there, unless for some reason Nemesis got destroyed in Chapter 8. You know. Don't tell me she got destroyed again. I suddenly realized that this isn't any kind of upgrade at all. I mean, you're basically just making use of your permissions to access the URNC Beacons channel, right? If it really bothers you that I'm using public property for private purposes, I can always get RKN to send you the bill for long-distance broadband network signal. Sounds like this Diner Gate before me would make a killing if I sold it to underground brokers. Think it could cover the bill? Even if you sell me off, you'll never be rid of me. Let's talk about something else instead. Sure, such as? For instance, how much do you know about Helena? While the information we collected beforehand already suggested it, I suspect she's not a fully immune individual. Oh crap, I skipped again. The only thing we can be certain of is that she's related to Paradeus in some way. Surely there's no way you're entirely ignorant of this, right? Am I really that all-seeing and all-powerful in your eyes? Unfortunately, I'm not as idle as you are, Commander. I don't have the time to investigate this matter. While you were slacking off for 10 years, I was working on the development and maintenance of the URNC's fully automated internal planning and management system. You were actually busy. How's that? Impressive, huh? So tell me, endlessly busy Madame Dandelion who is involved in great endeavors, where do you find the time to come down here and cosplay as the Diner Gate? Cosplay. Good one. That's because I have a capable junior who is my pride and joy. Don't forget, August is very good at differentiating and evolving. I upgraded daughter what? I upgraded daughter forks of my virtual cognition image and had them learn and grow until they became autonomous intelligences who could work on my behalf. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay, so if you know any development stuff and you've used GitHub, you know what a fork is. But basically what a fork in GitHub means, you have a repository where your code is, and a fork just means it's a copy of that code where people can mess around with on their own repositories. And the main fork, which I guess you can call in this case the mother, does not get affected. But the daughter will grow and become autonomous and become different from the mother. Sounds like a clone? It's different from the clone. A clone is a direct copy. A fork is technically a direct copy, but a fork of the original can be changed. If you make a clone of the original, it can be merged back to the original. That's how it works, at least in dev. But yeah, basically what she's saying is she has daughters now. She has code daughters now. She has somehow spawned. I don't know how I feel about this. She spawned daughters. So you created a few clones of yourself in order to slack off. Is that it? Commander, I am in awe of how you can reduce something so complex and grand to a banal triviality with just a few short words. Ah, you're making me blush. Back then, even the URNC's top brass had to queue for a whole week just to meet me. Goodness, there might not be anyone in all of the URNC who could do this instead of me. Ah, is that so? Want to know how I did it? Kinda clueless about the technical stuff. I'll bet Persica would love to talk shop with you, though. What a shame. Let's discuss something else then. Okay. Something less technical. In short, while I've lost certain authorizations and permissions, I don't need to remain stuck in the central hub system anymore. And while I don't know that much about Helena, this device over here is most interesting. Is this an automated defense system? Yep. It's made with extremely high-grade parts, and its makeup is also very interesting. The internal barrier design is very unique, to the point where I want to try and crack it to see what's inside. But what happens if you get in? I'll be able to control the defense system like I do this diner gate, of course. How about let's not do that? So after cosplaying as Diner Gates, Dandelion's also going to cosplay as a box next? While the notion comes to mind, I decide not to speak it out loud lest I get scolded. This defense system is very powerful. It would help me out a lot if you could control it. Wait, we're allowing it? We're allowing this? Huh. The Diner Gate's eye, like main camera, wears and narrows as though it's gotten some kind of wicked idea. I don't like that idea. I'll hold off for the moment then. We can't have you getting into the habit of relying on others and becoming lazy, Commander. No, we did give her consent. That's the problem. We gave her consent. Thank you. Once again, I turn to look at Helena. Coffee's head is down as she's checking her systems. I hit the PTT on my communicator twice to indicate that she should patch into the channel, and Coffee obliges. What's wrong, Commander? Helen's going to be spending a long time out of the contamination zone this time around. Is she gonna be okay? Is she alright? I brought some nutrient supplements along. They ought to help keep her body functioning. Also, I modified my remolding pattern. Now we can dispense collapsed particles for Helena to absorb. That way her body won't degenerate too quickly. Oh, she's literally healing. Miss Lena also promised us that there would be places in the cities along our way where we could treat Helena's condition. She'll coordinate with us as we move. Good, we need to be prepared. Helena begins gesticulating wildly upon seeing Coffee talk to me. Gesticulating. I have seen this word. I do not quite know what it means. I'm guessing she's moving around wildly? Why do we say it like this? Although I can't make out what she's saying over the roar of the engines, it's immediately obvious that she's trying to tell Coffee that she wants in on the conversation. Using hands to wave. Okay. But that is still a weird way to say it. I would have to bring out a dictionary for that. As expected, the moment... So she is using her hands to wave, yeah. As expected, the moment Coffee puts a headset on Helena's ears, her voice immediately comes onto the channel. Commander, sky, pretty. Not like on the ground. If all the collapse contamination were cleared away, we'd be able to see things like this on the surface too. Yeah. I see. So when cleared away? A very long time. That's a mystery. Surely the great and mighty URNC will finish that task someday. Helena tilts her head from where she's sitting on the other side of the drone. Perhaps the topic was too complicated for her, but she decides to just skip over it entirely. Feels like going out on holiday. Do you know what a holiday is? No, I don't. Coffee taught me. I knew it. A holiday, huh? Yeah, when are we gonna get that summer event, Commander? That's a wonderful word that's completely unconnected to my current situation. Coffee, have you ever been on a holiday? As if dolls could go on holiday. I read about it in a book. However, the Commander can take us all on holiday in the future. Mailing holiday when, Commander? I know, right? I know. There's a lot of gacha games, you know, that try to shoehorn summer events and Christmas events and whatnot. I feel like Girls Frontline is gonna have a hard time doing that in a reasonable manner, but if they do pull it off, I want to see how, because they tend to make those things somewhat canon. They did do it in the first game, but there is at least there's an excuse for it, right? They're all on base. They're not doing anything on base, so they're preparing for parties, whatnot. Here, though, it feels like we're on the run almost all the time, so it's a little harder to do. Holiday, everyone on holiday. If only we had the money for that. Helena seems to be in high spirits today. That's because you're here, Commander. Helena has always enjoyed being around you. It's like you've got a daughter, even though you haven't tied the knot yet. About that, Dandelion. I have 2 daughters. Have you seen Mei Ling? She's technically my first daughter. And she cries a lot. Quiet, you. Tie the knot yet with who? Rosa? Or Carolyn? Which one are you talking about? Definitely not you. You're definitely not a candidate. Dandelion seizes the opportunity to slip into the conversation and begins telling them all about my various dorky scandals from Griffin until they doubled over in laughter. Oh wow. They do stuff with us. Yeah, I know. The supposedly canon night with Groza. Supposedly. I quickly changed the subject, clearly because I'm worried they'll fall off the drone from laughing too hard. Yes, that's it. Not because I don't want to get exposed. Dandelion then talks about one of our previous missions. They are so shocked by the tale of the dolls' battles and sacrifices that they can't even speak. This time I don't interrupt her. I silently listen as Dandelion narrates the past, and the faces of all my past friends and comrades come into view. The drone is flying serenely through the sky, and the sky is slowly brightening from the pink of dawn. At great length, Dandelion finally finishes telling her story. Coffee's voice sounds a little choked up over the comm channel. Which events did Dandelion mention? Because I think she came after. What was it? What was the event with the two Naitos? Well, there's multiple two Naitos, but the Naito Black and Naito White. Which event was that? Oh right, she's also been in M4's mind. Right, she's been there since the beginning. I forgot about that. So she would know everything. That was Singularity? Okay. I didn't know you went through all that, Commander. It's all in the past. Commander, amazing! I'm not that amazing. There you go again, Commander. You get embarrassed when a girl praises you, even when it's a young one doing it. That sounds really wrong. Really, does it? I just feel like it sounds like kids are amazed at the stories. Do you like them young, Commander? Hey, whoa, hey, hold up. You're gonna cause a misunderstanding with that. You're gonna cause a misunderstanding with that. I like them small. It doesn't that doesn't necessarily mean young, okay? Small. There's a difference. There's a difference. No, not necessarily. I believe the Commander's preferences are very comprehensive. Otherwise, they wouldn't be so indecisive on that particular topic. Okay, Dandelion, you're not wrong. You're not wrong that I do have a very wide set of preferences. But you didn't have to call me out on that. Hey. I reached out to try and grab the Dandelion Gate. We're calling her Dandelion Gate. There's gotta be a better name. But she nimbly evades me. She hovers just barely out of reach of my arm's maximum attention as I am still secured in my seat. All I can do is glower impotently, really, you chose that word? Glower impotently at her to indicate my displeasure. Dandegate? Dandegate. Dangate? We'll figure it out. Commander, we're almost there. Please remember to put on your mask. The drone is about to descend. Man, I can't believe we've been flying on a drone this entire time. Got it. Alright everyone, settle down and prepare to descend. I feel like there would be like flight, we would like show up on flight radars and they would definitely want to know what this is. Mei Ling's voice draws me back to my task, and after hearing her, the others stop messing around too. I put my mask on and signal to everyone to get ready to land. Coffee checks her safety belt, then helps Helena check hers, while the dino gate attaches itself securely to the defense systems box. The drone slowly sinks into the cloud cover. Although I can't see the surface, I have the feeling that we're not far from our destination. Just as I'm prepared for the descent, Coffee's voice reaches my ear and my terminal indicates it's a private transmission. Commander, if Helena gets cured during this trip to live, will she be coming back with us? Probably not. Someone will protect her and take her to a safer place, you would hope. Is that so? It'll be a little lonely then. I mean, technically she wasn't supposed to stay with us. We were supposed to deliver her somewhere, so she was. We're still not done with that. But you're right, it will be a little lonely. It will. For a moment, I'm at a loss on how to respond. After a brief silence, Coffee continues speaking. But that's definitely a good thing, right? Yeah, for her. You would think. In the story Dandelion told us, you saved a lot of people, so it's the same as well this time. We saved her, right? Not yet, but we hope. I'm briefly at a loss for words. There were a lot of people I didn't manage to save. That's why I want to say. But even though I open my mouth, I can't bring myself to say those words. We're still stuck in the past. I reflexively look at Helena, but she has none of her excitement from before. In fact, she seems to be in a daze. Huh? Coffee also notices Helena's unusual behavior and speaks to her in a concerned tone. Helena, are you okay? Are you not feeling well? Oh, she is zoned out. There's a voice. Helena does not answer Coffee's question. I can hear her muttering quietly to herself over the channel. Just as I am about to speak to her, the drone suddenly starts shaking violently, and I immediately realize it is caused by the shaking of the box beside me. What's going on? Commander, the defense system is changing form. The dino gate breaks free of its attachment and flies into mid-air to avoid being hit by the box's shaking. There's a voice that sounds the same as me. It sounds familiar. It's like before, but this time it doesn't hurt. Huh. Did something happen to Helena? Looks like she can hear something we can't. Helena, what's with you? Coffee looks worriedly at Helena, but Helena ignores her, instead gazing into the depths of the clouds. Over there. The box instantly transforms into the 3 spheres, and I hurry to grab the dino gate as the shockwave of the transformation tosses it aside. I have no idea who this could be. The spheres fly over to Helena, slice her free of her safety belts, and carry her into the air. Oh, she's been tossed. Coffee tries to grab her, but Helena nimbly avoids her? What? After glancing coldly at Coffee, Helena flies free of the drone, ensconced within the embrace of her spheres, and swiftly disappears into the clouds. What? The disruption of the spheres makes the drone shake violently, and I hold on tight to the handrails to try to keep my balance. Commander, what's happening? The drone suddenly lost flight stability. Helena, she flew away. Flew away? She can do that? The unbalanced drone goes into a flat spin and plummets towards the ground. And that's basically, I think, where we started with the Diane event. I glance at the propeller next to me and I see that it's constantly shifting its pitch and orientation. Clearly, Mei Ling is doing her best to keep the drone aloft. All I can do now is let Mei Ling handle things. I hold onto the handrail for dear life, and the blood surging into my brain makes me feel like I'm going to puke my guts out. Commander! Hold on tight, don't fall off. Through the corner of my narrowed eyes, I see Coffee cling on for dear life to the handrail. The wind is blowing so hard I can barely open my eyes. Oh crap, I skipped something. I channel all my strength into sticking the dino gate to the drone so I can free up a hand to cling even tighter to the handrail. Pull up! Pull up! Mei Ling yells over the comm channel. I've never heard her yell that loud before, really. Perhaps her angry yelling had an effect, because the drone managed to adjust its propeller pitch and the drone slowly stops its spinning. As we regain lift, the drone climbs hard, forcing me to change position so I don't feel uncomfortable. At long last, the drone's flight path levels out and my blood begins flowing normally again. I take big gulps of air as I try to recover from my stressed state. I mean, flying on a drone has got to be an experience, but holy crap, that would be definitely unnerving because it could crash, and who knows how high up in the air we are. Everything happened far too suddenly and we're all confused. However, I know our current priority is getting Helena back. Well done, Mei Ling. Commander, are you alright? I'll take more killing. Wait, I'll take more killing yet? What does that mean? Coffee, can you track Helen's location? Just in case, I had Coffee put a tracker on Helen. Oh, it was his idea. Who would have expected that it would come in handy even before we touched down? Hang on, I can still track her. Send Mei Ling the coordinates. Mei Ling, take us there. Okay. Mei Ling, can you see the coordinates? Helen's position is changing, constantly changing. I need you to keep refreshing the location data. Got it, leave it to me. Typo, probably? The drone immediately changes course and begins flying in another direction. My brain kicks into high gear. Was our information leaked? Or are we going to get ambushed again? Are we gonna get ambushed again? But this time, it was Helena herself who did it. Or does the problem lie with Helena? She can hear something that we can't. Perhaps Helena has something in common with those Naitos we've seen before. The diner gate that's attached to the drone looks my way. Her tone isn't as teasing as before, which is a sign of Dandelion's reliable side. I thought so too. When we first received her, the words Helena 043 were written on her, inside her box's logs. Can you help me gather information regarding that? I'm on it, but I don't have much processing power bandwidth, so it'll take time. Yeah, how much bandwidth would a diner gate have? Alright, I'll leave it to you. Ooh, what are these? What are actually these? Mailing skillful piloting and the drone's high-speed flight quickly brings us out of the cloud cover. Looking down, we can see the glow from Helena's spheres in the distance. There are flashes coming from the ground where Helena is firing. Firing? I squint and I see an intense firefight taking place against a not too large monster. Is that a Boojum? Mailing, head to the Boojum. Descend as you go. Once you reach 100 meters, AGL? Begin orbiting the Boojum so we observe the situation. Will do, Commander. Oh, AGL at ground level. Okay. I had to think a little bit. The drone rapidly descends, and after going lower, I get a clearer picture of the situation on the ground. The not too large Boojum had just flipped over a vehicle belonging to a squad of armed troops, and the forces around it are blasting it with weapons of various calibers. The Boojum is heavily wounded from attacks, but it does not move from its place, as though it's protecting something. It's located in what seems like a small town, but the town seems to have been abandoned for a long time, and the ravages of war have been only made it even more run down. The point of light representing Helena is flying over the Boojum. We try to follow it, but some of the armed troopers firing on the Boojum actually turn and shoot at the drone instead. Bullets whiz past my ear, and with no recourse available to me, I have to ask Mei Ling to pull up. What the heck is with these people? We'll land first, Mei Ling. Circle around where they can't hit us and then set us down. I'm on it. Now searching for the landing site. I think they're fighting the Boojum, but something else is going on. Holy crap, that was one long story chapter. This is supposed to be a Diane event, but there's definitely a lot more going on. Let me take a quick break. I need to go to a restroom, and I'll be right back. Let me at least do this. Alright, I'm back. Hold up. Music's gonna cut out for a second. Alright. So, let's see. I had to grab a few chips because I needed some salt in me. Drinking just water does not actually do great for hydration. You need something else. And I feel a little bit better now that I have a little salt in me along with the water. Keep that in mind. Hydration needs salt. Just no sugar. Doesn't work that way. Holy crap. The story section was long. And we've only gotten this far. And we've been, well, maybe we started the stream about 3 hours, not the stream, the story section about 3 hours ago, maybe 2.5 hours ago. If you're doing this by yourself, you can read a lot faster than I am reading right now. Imagine if this was voice acted though. I feel like it would take even longer. Holy crap. But we'll try to get through this tonight. I don't think I can wait until next week to finish this. So we're gonna try to finish this tonight. So let's keep going then. But yeah, imagine Diane just getting caught up in this mess. The point of light containing Helena is now extremely close to the Boojum, but we are forced to land further away due to gunfire from the ground. Mei Ling picks a fairly high clod of dirt as her landing spot. Before she can fully touch down, I've already ripped my safety belt off and jumped down from the drone. Coffee and the diner gate follow me. We're not even calling her Dandelion, just the diner gate. The troopers who saw the drone land begin to encircle us, and I am forced to draw my sidearm to engage them. Damn it! This was not at all what I was expecting. Things don't look good, Commander. Don't worry, compared to the Commander's previous encounters, this wouldn't even rate number 5 on the things don't look good scale. Indeed, this is pretty far down. What is the Commander's number 1 does not look good scale? Plus, we haven't even gotten to the snafu, tarfu, and foobar categories yet. Oh, Dandelion, I love you. What a shocker, is that true? Oh yeah, we've had much worse than this. Much worse. That's enough smug out of you. How are the surroundings? We've got about 20 hostiles approaching. Let's see if your skills have dulled over the past 10 years. Probably getting interrogated? It's pretty high up there. I don't know if that's number 1 or 2 though. 20 of them. I'll manage. Can you do anything besides scouting and scanning? Well, as you can see, I am currently just a feeble diner gate. The only thing that separates me from the other diner gate is the fact that I can fly. Naturally, I already sent a distress signal to the dolls who can help us, but then you have had to wait half a day for them to arrive, no? Wow, what a great help you are. Half a day means I'll be just in time to find my cooling corpse. Even if the drone went back right away to pick up Groza and the others, they take at least 2 hours to arrive. Looks like I can only rely on myself right now. I look at my handgun and regret not bringing something with a longer range, but there's no point thinking about that now. Since the enemy doesn't know about our situation, our only chance is to hammer them hard and throw them back with speed and violence of action. Wow. Coffee, get ready for battle. Dandelion, keep up. Seeing this flying diner guy, I wonder if it's as powerful than Banana. I don't think Banana can fight. I actually don't think Banana can fight. Holy crap, how many enemies are there? Multiple levels. Okay, while you go up. I think okay. We can move QJ. We can move QJ. No, QJ needs to be back there. She needs to take care of this guy back here. I do not know where we can put Tololo? This is gonna be rough. I mean, it's easy, but it's gonna be rough to do it in 1 or 2 turns. Let's see what we can do here. Some creative positioning. Okay, that's done. Ah, crap, I should have moved her. That probably actually counts as a full cover though, so maybe it wouldn't help that much. Okay. Take this one out. Okay. Can Tolo shoot from above? And it connects. Good. We'll take this one out. Okay. Can we take this one out? How about this one? I think we can ice snipe that one. Alright. Okay, so maybe we'll go into counterattack mode, and hopefully the counterattack will be strong enough to get both of these two. There we go, that's one. Oh, it went down. There we go. And that's how you take care of it in basically 1 turn. Imagine if we can use a diner gate though. I mean, we have diner gate, what do you call this? Escort missions sometimes, but it's not the same. The enemy's been beaten back, Commander. What should we do now? Follow me. Keep advancing. As I look in Helena's direction, I see a distant point of light flashing in all directions. Helena's automatic defense systems are firing wildly at those armed units. The Bujum isn't far from Helena, but it doesn't look like it intends to attack her. Interesting. Her defense systems are laying down suppressive fire on her attackers. The Bujum takes advantage of this and rampages wildly, knocking over multiple vehicles armed with heavy weapons. While I picked up a rifle from the enemy along the way, it's a little more than a drop in the bucket considering the situation we're facing. I have no idea what might happen next and I don't have enough resources on hand. All I can do is stick to cover and approach Helena's location, gathering as much intel as I can to try and formulate a solution. As I see the Dino Gate orbiting over my head, I suddenly think of something. Dandelion, you just said you could break through the barriers of the defense system, right? If you can bring me within 50 meters of them, I can force a connection to those systems. 50 meters is kind of close. How confident are you of doing that? Well, this diner gate has limited processing power, and considering I'll have to do it all remotely, I guess there's about a 50% chance of success. Better than nothing. That's enough. Mei Ling, can you observe Helena's surroundings from the drone? Sure thing, I can see everything. Helena's still engaging those armed troops on the ground. She's slowly taking them out. Find me a path that's free of enemies. We need to get as close to Helena as possible. Okay, right away. Helena's doing pretty good. Does she even need our help? A route soon appears on my terminal. I pick up another rifle from the ground and toss it to Coffee. Wait, we're giving her a rifle? Use this for now. It's handier than a pistol. Just hose the enemy down with suppressive fire afterwards. We need to buy Dandelion time. Keep in mind also that Helena is slightly bit possessed right now by something, so I'm not exactly sure if she knows what she's doing. Okay. Wow, is this what you're like when you're fighting in person, Commander? If you got any better ideas, now's the time to bring them up. No, I don't. Then follow me. Dandelion will need scans of the surroundings for enemies. Mark any hostiles that approach us. Feels just like old times. The Dino Gate flies ahead of us and clears out a path. With Mei Ling's directions and Dandelion highlighting enemy positions, we quickly eliminate the scattered troopers that we've encountered. After passing through an open area, Coffee and I jump into a pit that's deep enough to provide us cover. This place isn't far from Helena. The Boojum's deafening roar reminds us of how close we are to danger. Worse still, greenish clouds are closing in from the distance. Commander, there's an incoming collapse storm. You need to hurry. Oh, come on. Now? Dandelion, we're moving in to hack the defense systems. Can you control them and bring Helena down? It won't be hard once I gain control privileges over them. Alright, bring Helena down on top of the building out there afterwards. I point to a nearby abandoned building. It is within 50 meters of Helena. Coffee, cover me from here. I'll go there to get Helena. No, Commander, let me go. Just as I'm about to jump out of the pit, Coffee grabs me by the sleeve and pulls me back in. The Boojum's too close. It's too dangerous for you, Commander. And besides, protecting Helena is my duty. Commander, you should just stay here and give commands. You're just one doll. It's not like commanding you is going to be difficult. I checked my ammo. I have 2 magazines left, including the one I picked up on the way here. We should focus our firepower. Come on, let's go. Okay. Wow, you're brave. I like that. Just keep up. Of course, Dandelion would be like this. Alright, what do we got here? How clustered? Oh, we can probably get these guys on the side. Wawa needs to get a little bit closer. I think we should be able to. Okay. Wait, retreat 2 dolls? This is a retreat mission? Where's the retreat point? Oh, it's right there. Okay, fine. We'll get a little bit closer then. Ah, jeez. I can only get 2. How about let's get these 3 in the back. Clear the way. Why would Groza be pissed at seeing us do this? I mean, sure, we're a little reckless and all of that, but it's not that bad. It's not like we got ourselves in this situation on purpose. It's gonna happen. Worrisome? Okay. The wife has a right to worry. I can't say I disagree with that. She would be a little bit worried that she's not here with us, but she also knows that we can take care of ourselves. Like, how long do you think she's known us? Over 10 years plus more? Wait, is this not the way? Can we not go this way? Wait, why could oh, there, now she can move. Well, there's no enemies left, so I guess we'll just all escape. Alright. At least they only have us escape 2, but still pretty far. I should have brought Vepley along. Okay. Escape! End you. Oh, people! I see people! Fortunately, there aren't many armed troops left in the area and we can pass through practically unhindered. Soon we're inside the building. It's only 2 stories high and half of it has already collapsed. I kick open the rotten wooden door on the top floor and we arrive on the roof. We aren't too high up, but it's enough for us to see Helena's side of the battlefield. Dandelion, I'm counting on you. Roger, roger. Hopefully neutral. The dino that has been accompanying us turns up to fly toward Helena. The Boojum is right beside her. Perhaps it's afraid of her defense systems, but it's been keeping outside of her light. Helena remains motionless in mid-air, as though she's lost consciousness. Oh, okay, so it's been automatic the entire time. The diner gate rapidly approaches Helena, and as they sense the approach of an interloper, the autonomous defenses flare with light and begin firing deadly beams at the diner gate. Oh no, Dandelion, you gonna be okay? However, Dandelion's hacking is severely disrupting the enemy systems as she approaches, and the diner gate easily avoids the fired beams. Nice. The spheres begun to waver and they stop shooting. The diner gate boldly flies up to Helena and begins to examine her. So she got to control the spheres after all. Interesting. This girl. I will save you. Oh, that's what she said. That's what Helena said. Who's she talking to? The orbs shake harder and harder. Their firewalls are unable to resist Dandelion's hacking, and in the space of a few seconds, Dandelion has assumed direct control over the defense system like she originally wanted to do. Do you have friends that you can't abandon either? I can't leave them behind. In any case, just come back to us first. Dandelion controls the orbs, then brings them and Helena back to the building where we are. Coffee can't help but exclaim in approval. I can't believe she took care of it in an instant. Well, it's Dandelion after all. Looks like you owe me again, Commander. Yeah, I hate to know what my bill is like now. Well, a Naito technically isn't a doll. A Naito's technically like a mix of, it's basically a cyborg. So how much cyborg there is to it? I think it's mostly cyborg, right? Because I think it's mostly a human with a neural cloud, however that works. Unless I'm mistaken and I don't remember quite too much. Helena isn't far from us now. Coffee is at the observation point, preparing to retrieve her. However, Helena is still looking at the Bujum. Then she gives voice to a heart-rending wail, to the point where even I can hear what she's saying. No! I can't leave those kids behind. Cyborg is human and machine put together to varying degrees. So technically anyone with a heart transplant is a cyborg, if you think about it. No, well, like not a heart transplant per se, a mechanical heart transplant. Technically. But we don't think of them that way. Helena is screaming things that don't sound at all like what she would say. They hit me like an invisible shockwave, even making me feel a little dizzy. RoboCop technically is also a cyborg, yes. In the distance, the Bujum seems to hear Helena's cry and immediately abandons its battle with the armed troops, rushing towards us at incredible speeds. Also, if you know Cyberpunk, lots of cyborgs in that series, game, universe. What? Are we past chapter 8 yet? We are way past chapter 8. We're in chapter 8.5. Hurry, faster! The diner gate leads Helena towards us, flying faster than her. Coffee throws her rifle aside and spreads her arm in a defensive posture, ready to physically cushion the impact of Helena's fall with her body. However, the Bujum emits a blood-curdling scream and speeds up again as it charges right in front of us. Oh no, we're not going to make it in time. As she sees that Bujum is about to crash into the building, Coffee throws me out of the building with all her might. In that moment of weightlessness, the Bujum's massive body crashes into the building and swallows up Coffee and Helena's forms. Did they go underground? No, they didn't. I hit the ground hard, and with the last of my stamina, I see the Bujum winding between the buildings and heading into the distance. Cornfield, no! Commander, are you alright? I do like this this blurred filter. It's pretty nice. Commander, can you hear me? I hear Mailing frantically hailing me through my earpiece, but I'm out of strength to answer and my thinking grinds to a halt. And he's out like a light. Next. It's gonna be battle after battle now. Holy crap, that's a lot. Right. So this is Diane's team now. I forgot. It's like, wait, what were we doing again? So that was everything that happened up to before Coffee passes out and gets retrieved, and now we're back down here. Right. We've been attacked by unknown dolls. Is there anyone else around? We're the last unit that managed to fall back. Hasn't backup arrived yet? HQ sent the mishaps over, but there's no telling when they'll get here. Mishaps? God damn, they might as well just kill us on the spot. HQ should have never ordered us to fight that damn Boojum. All our guys are dead. Wait, these are not robots? These are people? Got Diane, but I think all those weapons better, and both are at C0. It does seem to be like some of the SR weapons anyway are better for certain people. Enemy reinforcements have arrived. Pay attention to changes in the battlefield situation. Bring it on. If they come, I got the bullets for them. And it's kind of... Oh, that zoom in is what you were talking about. To the thighs. Wow. Zoom into the thighs is hilarious. Okay, I need a second AoE. Vepley, you're getting in there. Eliminate all 9 enemies in one go. You know what? Hold up. I got you. I got you. And this is why Lotta is MVP. Damn. Imagine if you're actually a newbie doing this, but you're not even allowed to do events unless you're level 20. So I don't know how you would pull that off. Yay! 2 attacks. Now we're speeding up. Now we're speeding up because we did all that story stuff earlier. They're all gone. Those guys were really strong. No, they weren't. Everyone, are you alright? Holy crap, what is going on back here? Oh, this is just regular mines. I thought there was blood on the floor for some reason. Damage is minimal. It shouldn't be a problem. Also, it's funny. We have a model for Diane, and we also have a model for Type 97. But we don't have a model for her in the fight, despite her supposedly also being in there. Because they haven't made it yet at this point. Fortunately, they didn't have too many people. It would have been troublesome if they came in the same numbers as Vyagers. Coffee said something about fighting them before this, so maybe that's why they only had this many people left? That's certainly possible. These people are much better fighters than the Vyagers, and they got very good gear. Zhao Hu scrutinizes their equipment, trying to find some hint as to their identities. They don't have any identifying marks on them beyond the Mangi security logo on their armor. Their weapons are all new. They've got a full set of accessories. Their armors are equipped with air filters. You can tell right away that they're designed to use in contamination zones. But they were speaking just now, so are those dead people in that armor? Just to confirm, Diane takes the helmet off one of the troopers who was killed. He's been shot in the head. The inside of his helmet is covered in blood and gore. Though it's a grisly sight, there's no doubt he was alive until recently. They're standard PMC fighters. But normal PMCs wouldn't go up against a commander, right? If they knew. If they knew. Speaking of which, why were they trying to capture Helena? I'm not sure either. They just shot at us out of nowhere. Perhaps they're working with the previous faction that was trying to kidnap Helena. Wait, there were people trying to kidnap Helena before this? Yeah, you wouldn't believe it. Going into the details might take a while. In any case, the commander got the assignment to escort Helena from a person called Kalina. And the people have been trying to kidnap Helena all this while. Miss Kalina, you say? Daya and Jagyu look surprised. Is Kalin involved in this too? If it's an assignment from Miss Kalina and she gave it to the commander to carry out, then it must be very important. Miss Coffee, why don't we head back to that location ASAP? Yeah, it's just over here. Coffee tracks a signal on her terminal, and as the signal begins moving, she spots a cargo elevator nearby. The elevator isn't very big, with only half-height fences for cover, and the elevator shaft vanishes into the darkness below. The dolls get onto the elevator, which groans with a thunderous bass roar as it slowly descends with them on it. Big sis, doesn't this remind you of that one mission we went back on in Griffin? Which one? You're gonna have to clarify. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, we were at that submarine base. I don't remember this one. Submarine base? I thought the AR team took care of that one. We were fighting on the base perimeter back then, but this time we get to go on an elevator ride. Is that the one where Jaeger dies? Sorry, spoilers. You seem happy. I'm just trying to lighten the mood, okay? Coffee looks into the depths of the pitch-black tunnel without saying a word. She understands that everyone here is feeling uneasy. However, the blinking icon on her communicator tells her that Helena is somewhere below her, and thus she must keep going. 97% of the dolls fighting perished there. I don't remember which event was that. I wonder if I did it. After realizing her attempt at cheering everyone up has failed, Jiangyu doesn't say anything else. The dolls began watching the surroundings, in case they're ambushed. However, nothing happens. As the elevator descends, a strange smell fills the air. Freakish-looking vegetation of meat grows rampant on the corridors on either side of the lift. Exposed cabling merges with the plants and snakes everywhere. Meat? Perhaps she's just imagining things, but as they continue downward, the surrounding temperature seems to get lower. The collapse particle intensity in this place is rising. Yeah, I can feel it. Coffee's terminal screen is coated in frost. She tries to wipe it off and sees that the height of the target coordinates are slowly matching up with her own position. Suddenly, the lift arrives at the bottom level with a doink. I guess that was a doink. And the huge gates before her slowly grind open. Is this a warehouse? It does certainly look very grungy down here. Looks like a pretty messed up warehouse to me. Let's see if we can see anything. Nothing of particular note, if the background is accurate. There is a crate here. Countless square glass tanks that are half the height of the person are piled up messily against the walls of the room. Yeah, we don't see any of that. The ones on the left contain some unidentifiable plant, while the ones on the right hold various twisted bodies. The tanks are engraved with what appear to be some kind of spell incantation on them, and the walls are covered in indescribable designs, but the dolls immediately recognize one of them. Everydaeus. Oh, of course they'd be down here. That symbol is one that no Griffin doll could ever forget. Coffee can't help but cover her mouth as she sees what's happening around her, and Zhao Hu frowns from her place off to the side. Were the missing people that the officer was talking about all taken here? Oh, I forgot about that. A single transfer station couldn't have that much capacity. They must have been brought here from various locations. I can't believe there were so many. Is this Paradeus? Oh, she did the face. Yes, Coffee, this is what Paradeus does. Coffee finally realizes why the commander was acting so strange just now, and she tightens her grip on her weapon. Digest churns in the depths of her neural cloud. The collapsed particles are emitted from plants, but why are they placed with these corpses? Perhaps they're trying to pickle? Oh, come on, pickling people? Jiang Yu immediately clams up the moment she realizes her faux pas, but the other dolls understand what she means. How do you pickle people with collapsed radiation, I wonder? All the dolls are eager to get out of this room that's lined with glass tanks, but it feels like an endless corridor. I guess we should be thankful that we don't see any of this, but at the same time, if you played Reverse Collapse, spoilers for later chapters, you will see something far more graphic later. Ooh, where is this? Oh wait, isn't this the same entrance from the Grassland event? Yeah, it looks familiar. It takes a long time before they manage to stride to the end of the room. Hey, is that light up ahead? The only thing at the end of the room is a rot-eaten door. A faint light leaks through from the gap below it. Meanwhile, unsettling whispers can be heard through the door, which spooks the dolls even more. Whispers. I can hear something. Let's be careful while moving in. The dolls crouch low, then gently push open the door at the end of the room. This is a dig site. It leads to an open space. The char of candles blends with a stink of gore and hits them square in the face. The whispering becomes clearer, and as it repeats over and over again, the dolls can make out what it says. I can hear something. They're singing. Like a chant. It's nice. I like how it sounds. But it's ominous in this case. May deformity be exchanged for purity. If you must pass wisdom on to the sinful world, then may my form be the medium. Wisdom is like unto a curse. If this world does not deserve a blessing, then may my form atone for it. Yep, that sounds like a cult. For the flesh is but a shell. If blessing is to be shared with all things, may my form be how they are joined. A sonorous liturgy comes from the distance. Several dozen unitates in long robes recite verses over and over again from where they're standing around a deep, steep pit. Meanwhile, the girl standing in the middle leads their prayer, her voice the loudest and brightest of them all. This is the final offering. The dolls duck into the shadows, looking into the pit, where a monster breathes last inside the pit. Is that Boojum? That's what I just said. Is that a Boojum? That's the one which attacked us just now. Helena signals down there? What? Was Helena swallowed up by the Boojum? I can see it happening. A look of shock appeared on Coffee's face, and she immediately tries to run out of the shadows and toward the pit. Probably a bad idea. Daya and Jiang Yu frantically grab her and drag her back. Let go of me! I need to save her! Helena's right there! Let me save her! No, there's so many people. We'll go in when we get a chance. Please calm down, Miss Coffee. That's a big monster out there. Are you planning to jump down and commit suicide? But Don't worry, I'm sure there'll be a way to do it. Let's observe the situation more carefully. Do you want to forget everything after you die? I mean, we can get you back, but when was the last time you backed up? The girl slams her staff on the ground, and the loud noise it makes draws everyone's attention. Oh, it's a niter. May deformity be exchanged for purity. If you must pass wisdom on to the sinful world, then may my form be the medium. I guess niters are technically lollies. Cries of fear come from among the unitates, but their bodies continue marching up to the pit. Their trembling is visible even though their robes through their robes as terror echoes through the congregation. No, you cannot adopt this one. We kill all of them. All of them. Wisdom is like unto a curse. If this world does not deserve a blessing, then may my form atone for it. The unitates pull out daggers in trembling hands and point them toward their own throats. Some people try to struggle against this, but their bodies do not heed their commands, as though they were not in control of their actions, I see. The 3D model doesn't look lolly enough. I wonder why. It's definitely that case of like the models have to be standardized, right? Hopefully they make like they change the models in a later date to actually show what they're supposed to be like. That would be good. Please. Genshin went through a model update. Please do the same thing for us, Mika, please. For the flesh is but a shell. If blessing is to be shared with all things, may my form be how they are joined. The daggers plunge in forcefully, just as the unitates fall into the pit along with their blood. The dull thud of their bodies hitting the ground rouses the monster at the base of the pit. The twisted monster writhes at the base of the pit. Covered in wounds, it looks like it's barely hanging on to life as it strains to drag itself over the fallen bodies. Upon touching the Bujum, the corpses meld into its bodies. Oh, I didn't know it could do that. The 3 orbs begin circling around the monster as though they're protecting something. A massive plant coils around the Bujum's tail, binding it to the base of the pit. The Bujum emits a shrill cry from time to time, sounding like a howl of pain and a roar of anger at the same time. So this Bujum wasn't formed naturally? Paradise is feeding their followers to Bujums? That's disgusting. Holy crap. The group shifts their attention from the Bujum to the girl by the pit. She seems to be smiling happily, like she's at an amusement park. Where you have Paradise, there's bound to be Nitos. This one ought to be a Niter, with a hard R. Niter? I guess she hasn't heard of that one before. Yeah, we fought Paradise before this, and this one looks like just like the Niter we met earlier. Ah, we'll meet again in Chapter 8. Is she a mutant Nito or something? We ought to be having a really hard time beating a Nito with our present weaponry. According to our previous experience, Niter isn't a particularly strong fighter. She's more like a doll. That's what I thought. I thought Niters were closer to dolls than actual cyborg. Coffee lowers her head, then raises her weapon like she's made up her mind before addressing everyone. The Bujum hasn't fully recovered yet. This is the best chance for us. If we kill Niter, nobody can stop us from saving Helena. Oh wow, and then she just shot. Coffee fires at Niter before anyone can stop her, but the bullet does no harm to Niter. It is as though it has vanished into thin air. Niter whirls around in a rage, slamming her staff onto the ground. A loud echo fills the air, followed by an angry shout from her. The time for blessing has not yet arrived. You shall not profane this sanctuary with your insolence. Everyone, get ready for battle. Be careful as you face the enemy. She's growing up? I don't know if she's growing up. She seems like if you didn't stop her, She'll do it again. And she has done it again. Boss. Where's the boss? I actually do not see the boss. Where is the boss? Boss Doko. Oh, there she is. I am blind. She's right down there. Wait, hold up. Who's close enough to actually get to the boss? Jangi is a little far for this, but I might have a solution. Does it reach? Ah, no, it barely reaches. Okay, fine. Shoot this guy. How do we get? How close can we get? I should have put Lotta on this side. Okay, maybe you can toss a bomb that way. Ooh, almost. I'll take it though. Okay. Can we make it? No. No. Too far. Oh, way too far. Alright, fine. We're gonna have to do a little fighting on the first turn. Ooh, wait, Tolo, can you get that close? Can you get close enough to do this? I feel like it's still a little far. Oh, nope, never mind, we got her. How's the event so far? Definitely some I guess technically spoilers, but it's like, okay, I'm gonna have to figure this out later kind of spoilers. In the first couple of story nodes, but other than that, it's not about Diane. It's definitely not about Diane. It's a continuation of whatever happened last time. With Diane. The ring in my ears interferes with my perceptions, and I don't know how long has passed until I finally regain some sensation in my body. Fortunately, the aches and pains coursing through my body is a reminder that I am alive. Commander's woken back up. It was knocked out earlier. I sense the weight of on my body lessening. Somebody is moving the stones on top of me away, one by one. Helena? Wait, I thought you were down under. The world in my eyes goes from neon-esque blur to clarity, and a petite form slowly comes into view. But she doesn't seem to be quite there. Her eyes are not quite all there. Helena? The person before me is Helena. She does not answer, only stands aside, watching me fearfully. I look at her dust-covered hands and realize who just moved those stones aside. I cough and spit up the dust and dirt in my mouth. Then I take stock of my body. I can't quite seem to exert any strength in my left arm. Looks like it's been dislocated. Ouch. I prop myself up with my right arm, then look around. Hey, Dandelion's back. Commander, are you awake? Dandelion's voice enters my ears. Her cheerful tone pulls me back into reality from my daze. Considering that she's talking like this, I'm probably not going to be dying anytime soon. Discounted banana, not quite, but Dandelion, let's just say Dandelion came over and decided to live as a diner gate. For now. I grit my teeth against the pain and slip my dislocated left arm back into position, which is probably super painful. Then test my legs. Fortunately, there doesn't seem to be any life-threatening injuries, although they ache. The diner gate floats around me as it scans my body, and then hovers in front of me again. Looks like you've been taking good care of your body over the past 10 years. You have to as a bounty hunter. The worst injury you got from being flung out of the window was a dislocated arm. Vital signs are all within normal ranges. It won't interfere with upcoming operations. I'm just glad to be alive. I look around. My surroundings are a mess. The rickety building that the Bujum hit has completely collapsed. The surrounding area is littered with corpses of armed personnel who were killed in the firefight just now. I reflexively reach for my gun, but the cool sensation I expect is not there. The Dino Gate's eyes seem to shine as it sees my hand reaching for my gun. Relax, I checked your surroundings while you were out. As you can see, there isn't a single soul around here, so you don't have to worry about being attacked again. However, the Dino Gate flies a little higher and looks into the distance. As I follow Dandelion's gaze, I see a big patch of dark greenish clouds not far away from us. Oh, collapse storm? Damn it, is the collapse storm that close already? Fortunately, I found you quickly enough. Otherwise, you'll be enjoying another full immersion in the collapse storm. Just as I was wondering how to dig you out of there, this little girl showed up. The Dino Gate glances at Helena, who's still looking at us with a frightened look on her face. While I have a ton of questions I want to ask her, it would be best to get out of here first. There isn't much time left. I need to decide what to do right away. I carefully recall everything that happened just now. Dandelion took over Helena's defense systems, but just as we were about to grab Helena, the Bujum suddenly changed course and slammed into the building we were in. Coffee threw me out the window and saved my life. Dandelion, where's Coffee? I saw her being called up by the Bujum, along with Helena. She isn't responding to my hails, but I can try to track her location. Her coordinates indicate that she's some distance away from us, and she hasn't moved in a long time. Oh, I think I see what's happening here. Coffee thought Helena was in the Bujum, but what probably actually happened was a tracker is in the Bujum, and Helena is actually here with us. So she's chasing the wrong place. However, that doesn't really explain why the balls are near the Bujum. That still is a bit of a mystery. Damn it, we need to find her. I knew you'd say that to Commander. However, shouldn't we be focusing on how to survive right now? Can you contact the Elmo? The collapse storm is almost here. What do you think? Unless there's another flashback. The last time we had a signal, I told Mei Ling to bring the drone back. Hopefully, it'll save some time when the comms are restored. This storm sure picked up great time to come by. I would suggest we find a place to take cover. Otherwise, we'll be sporting a new crystalline look in a few minutes. A new crystalline look. Well, LULdog Commander again. Not again, but yeah. Are there any suitable locations nearby? There are some non-sealed buildings. Probably won't provide much in the way of actual protection, but having something is better than nothing. Would that be dope? I think when you become an LULdog, you can't think anymore, so that's probably not a good thing. Fortunately, Helena is a quasi-fully immune individual, and this isn't your first time being exposed to highly contaminated environments, so you should be fine. Will it really be okay? A look of hesitation briefly crosses Helena's face, but in the end, she works up her courage and walks up to me in the diner gate. Oh, she seems okay now. This way. What's wrong, Helena? Go this way. After pointing in the way she wants me to go, Helena runs off into the distance. After a while, she stops to look back at us, then keeps moving ahead. Is Helena headed for safety? How does she know which places are safe? You can ask that question when you reach safety. I force myself to my feet. Looking back, the ruins under the thick dark clouds look like a massive graveyard. There's no time for me to spend on contemplation. I begin moving in the direction where Helena went and get out of here. Meanwhile, we still have 2 maps left. Once you get to the battle maps, it does move a lot faster, but holy crap, the story sections are long. Over here. Helena stops in front of a high point on the edge of the ruins. There is a disguised entrance visible near a half-buried slope. Initial inspection of the entrance reveals that it's been well camouflaged by vegetation and rubble, but looking closer inside shows clear signs of man-made architecture. Is this the entrance to an underground broker space? The inside of the tunnel is much larger than expected. It's big enough for 2 trucks to drive through it side by side. It's pretty big. The collapsed storm outside carries wave after wave of dirt with it. There are no more traces worth investigating on the surface now. Looks like you know this stuff really well, Commander. Could you explain? They're traders who do business in the contamination zones. Naturally, the URNC views them as smugglers. Well, these smugglers sure are bold to have hidden such a big entrance here. Well, they're brave enough to transport anything from small animals to heavy arms. Did you really not know that? Not at all. Seriously. She probably actually doesn't know? I can't tell. In theory, Dandelion should probably not know about these people and things that are only found within contamination zones. But for some reason, I have the feeling she's already familiar with these things, and she just wants to play with us. Helena doesn't pay attention to our discussion. Instead, she goes deeper into the tunnel, and I run up to grab her shoulder. She turns to me, a troubled look in her eyes. I walk past and in front of her, then shine my torch into the tunnel. It is empty. Oh, I guess I did come here first. The shutter to the tunnel is half open. Once again, Helena ignores me and walks in. Although I can't be sure that it's safe in there, I have no choice but to grit my teeth and head inside. The dino gate flies into the hole, and the shutter, which looks like it was broken, suddenly grinds shut. The interior of the hole lights up and the sound of machinery echoes all around. As I feel the ground below me start to tremble, I realize I'm standing on an elevator platform. And they get down in here. Dandelion, give me a scan of our surroundings. We are currently descending underground on the elevator. The diner gate flies in the direction where all the platform is headed. I look in the same direction, watchful for any sudden dangers which might come up. Did you come to save Helena too? Out of nowhere, the hitherto silent Helena looks at me and asks a question without being addressed. Yes, of course, we came to save you. Still, what happened just now? Why did you fly away all of a sudden? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to blame you or anything here. I just wanted to know, what just happened? Everyone was tricked. Everyone died. But Helena came. Helena was saved. Wait, you were saved? Yes, in the moment of greatest despair, the call was answered. Helena stares at me like she's trying to commit something to memory. Coffee, Dandelion, and Commander. I'm here. I'm scared. What's scaring you? I'm scared that you'll vanish too. She pauses and speaks again in an almost imperceptible voice. I already have nowhere else to go. Frankly speaking, there seems to be something wrong with how Helena is speaking so frankly. But my instincts are telling me not to focus on that. She is a little bit weirder than usual. Before she was more childlike, now she's like, what's going on here? I have a feeling that if I do voice my suspicions, this girl will vanish like a popped soap bubble. Interesting analogy. Metaphor? Did anyone vanish down there? The people who once stood beside me are gone. The people who helped me in my struggles are gone. Everyone has suffered because Helena exists. However, the people who answered me should not become the new sacrifice. Paradise talk. Upon saying this, Helena lowers her head and does not speak further. I go over her words in my head, trying to extract meaning from them. Perhaps all this is related to what just happened here. With that in mind, I begin looking around the surroundings. The elevator and walls are covered in the scars of battle. and it's plain to see they're all quite recent. We encountered those unknown armed men and the Bujin from the time the signal went through until we touched down, so something must have happened here recently. Or maybe Coffee and Company did come down here first. It's hard to tell. Just as I'm thinking, the diner gate flies back as the elevator reaches the bottom floor. Commander, I have good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first? Start with the bad news. The bad news is that the following scenes might end up inducing stomach distress. However, they're also highly informative, so you'll need to look at them anyway. Is that the good news? What's the good news? The good news is that Coffee's signals is on the move. Hopefully that means her frame is still functioning and we won't need to load her neural cloud from a backup. Okay. How far away from us is she? Coincidentally enough, Coffee's on the same elevation as us. In other words, she might be in the base. Okay, so Coffee and them did come here first. And the Bujim swallowed up the tracker. Which is what I thought initially. Just a sequence of events is a little confusing until because of all the flashbacks, so I wasn't sure if everything's like linear, but now I'm sure. Since Coffee's here, then we'll have to go in. That makes me jealous. Would you come to save me like this if I were in danger? No. I would? Obviously, right? This answer is very important to me, you know. So don't try to bluff your way through this, Commander. Not really. I mean, there's a little bit of hesitation. I hope nobody around me will end up in danger. That includes you too, Dandelion. And if danger is unavoidable, I'll do my best to protect everyone. That's unfair, Commander. You're the one that needs our protection the most, after all. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm the squishiest person here. Then let's do our best for each other. After our conversation ends, the diner gate flies up to Helena. Can you contact your defense systems? We could just walk right in with those balls on our side. Helena shakes her head. You're so defensive. How boring. I do wonder why the balls are down here and not with her. The diner gate flies a circle around Helena, and Helena warily turns around to face Dandelion throughout her flight. Did you do all this? She's looking away. You smell like something out of this world. Let's go. I guide Helena's hand to my sleeve, but I can't resist giving her a reminder. We'll be going deep into the tunnels after this. Things in there might get really dangerous, so make sure you hold on to me real tight and don't run off. When I walk, you walk. When I stop, you stop. When I crouch down, look for cover and hide. If I don't come looking for you, then don't come out. Got that? Helena tugs on my sleeve and nods. Helena remembers. I don't think she's ever really referred to herself like that before, right? Servants, Paradeus units. Commander, why is it that you don't seem the least bit surprised by these enemies? Technically speaking, I shouldn't be just surprised, but mad as hell too. Unfortunately, I just fought them. The things inside will make you shocked and angry. Let's just start by getting these nuisances out of the way. Yeah, we got a dandelion portrait through a diner gate. That's kind of interesting. Eliminate all enemies. They're super spread out though. Okay, we have Lotta over here, so she can probably take care of that. Maybe we'll put both Lotta and... I don't think that's gonna work. They're all spread out. There are too many enemies and they're spread out. Okay. We need a sniper. And I think that's really all. That's the best I can do for now. Okay, Lotta, can you go up? So she's gonna be taking care of this top side over here. Yeah, we can only get this two for now. Interesting they give us this many enemies and so spread out on different levels. Just makes it more annoying than anything. Okay. Vepli cannot do anything here. At least she can't do a multi-kill. So we'll just have to do this. Okay. Wawa is in a bad spot for any sort of sniping. But we can try something. First things first, get rid of this guy. And then we can get rid of this one. Oh, we have to be serious? Alright. Okay. Wawa gets into sniping position. Hopefully we can get rid of two. Wait, why was there a squishy sound? Okay, Lotta, can you take care of those two up top? Oh, was the squishy sound because of what's on Lotta? What is this? Willpower drain. At the end of action, receive 4 points of fixed stability damage. Ah, and reduce max health? Cannot be cleansed. Oh, you gotta kill the source for this one. That's gonna be annoying. At the same level. Wow. Okay, we got one more. Vepli, take care of this. Not too bad. I thought that would be much more of a pain. The enemies are all down. I look around carefully in case someone's waiting to ambush me. The Dino Gate's eyes flash a few times. Dandelion's voice speaks. Not from the Dino Gate speakers, but directly into my earpiece. Looks like the final piece of the puzzle has appeared at last. What will you do now, Commander? Well, we come all the way to an old friend's house. Might as well sit down, make ourselves comfortable, and see if there's anything valuable around the place. Looks like this old friend of yours has fallen on tough times. There's a bunch of raw garbage in the corner, some of out-of-place military supplies over there. It looks like they've been reduced to hiring contractors to mine the place. You should be praised for your work, Commander. We'll talk about that once we've ripped this cult out by the roots. That's strange. How come there's nobody keeping watch? I'm starting to connect the dots here. So a Boojum appeared nearby. The PMCs appointed as security moved out to eliminate it. In the end, not only could they not beat the monster, but they even ran into us and ended up getting wiped out. Well, it's an idea, but it's missing on a lot of details. Why did a Boojum show up near Padea's stronghold, and why was it that the PMCs had to go and fight the Boojum in said stronghold, since it was underground? It just doesn't make sense, unless the Boojum was escaping this stronghold and fleeing to the surface. Okay, I didn't think about that angle. Now there's an interesting guess. I mean, the Boojum is probably made out of people, right? But as far as I know, they probably don't have a consciousness. In that case, why did Helena seek that Boojum out? Why does she act like she knows this place so well? The Dino Gate looks at Helena, but Helena doesn't notice us gazing at her. Instead, she looks nervously further within. This girl has many secrets about her. I am sure you must have seen a lot of strange things about her as well, right? There's no such thing as too strange when it comes to fully immune individuals. In addition to the readily visible oddities, Helena seems to have a strange relationship with Abusham. Have you noticed that, Commander? I wouldn't have thought of things that way if you hadn't mentioned it. I suddenly remember that report that Groza gave me from when we just received Helena. Part of it included the details of Helena appearing and Abusham vanishing. And there just so happened to be a collapse storm at the time, too. Oh yeah, I remember the big flower thing. So you're saying that Helena can attract Boojums? It's just a guess. This place just so happens to be a Paradeus base. We might be able to find some information that corroborates that theory. Since you've said as much already, does that mean you've already discovered something? Since you're so curious, then please follow me, Commander. The dino gate floats before my eyes once again, and after extending its limbs before me in mid-air, it wiggles around a bit before flying further in. Would be crazy if the Boojum's one of her kids. I don't even know how that would work out. It looks like it's trying to do a cat stretch to show us how smug it is, but unfortunately it just comes off as looking dorky since it's a dino gate. I chuckle to myself. It's true that her body's instruments are more reliable in an enclosed environment like this one. I lightly tug on Helena, and she obediently moves forward with me. The terrain here isn't exactly complex. We head down the staircases, and every time we think we're at the bottom, we find a similar looking platform, beyond which is another staircase leading down. There's no useful information on the first 3 floors. However, once we pass the platform, the dino gate suddenly comes to a halt. Commander, you should rest here for a while. I'll go take a look up ahead. Are there enemies? I lower my voice and prepare for trouble. I'm not sure. Not sure? What did you find? Dandelion's silent for a while. This uncharacteristic behavior sobers me up completely. It's strange. I can pick up a heat source, but it's very faint. Is it a Boojum? Could it be a combat unit using some kind of special equipment? No, perhaps I should say it doesn't seem like a living person? Huh? Dandelion seems to sense my confusion. She uses a projector on the dino gate she's in to display a visualization of her findings, and I subconsciously hold my breath. The image shows faint human-shaped heat signatures standing together in an orderly manner, inside what looked like 4 glass specimen tanks. Oh, not a Naito. The heat sources do not move. They are neatly arranged specimens. It's the things that we saw earlier. Are they severely radiated mutants? No, the mutation isn't complete. Normal human vital signs are still present. I have to hand it to Paradeus. They're always exceeding my expectations. Commander, wait for me to give you the all clear. Before I can give the order, the dino gate flies deeper in. I can sense Dandelion's emotion through the tone of her voice just now. Time passes, second by second, minute by minute, as I wait anxiously. Just as my patience is about to run out, the dino gate returns. How are things? You should probably see for yourself. How bad is it? Ooh, this is a different background. Dandelion doesn't answer me directly. I follow the dino gate to a hidden floor. Well, if they're not conscious, they probably won't feel anything. If not for Dandelion's thermal sensors, given the darkened conditions, I would never have been able to tell that there was a door here. The gate's electronic lock is unpowered. It opens with a light push, and the dim ground lights roughly illuminate the interior of the room. It isn't a big room, and there are 4 glass tanks neatly arranged in the middle. The tanks appear to be full of some kind of fluid, and their contents are unclear at the moment. Dandelion finds a port on the control terminal and skillfully connects the dino gate's data cable to it. Upon seeing me slowly approach the tanks to see what's inside, she thoughtfully turns on the tank lights. What I see next makes me reflexively draw a breath. The contents of the tanks are displayed to all by the ghastly white light. Each tank is roughly a meter or so in height, and covered in clumsy prayers. There is some kind of vegetation whose name I can't tell at the bottom of the tanks, while there are humans of different physiques, looks, and ages on the upper portions. Oh, they're much bigger than I thought they were. The humans and plants are suspended in differently colored liquids. The top and bottom of each tank has 4 hoses of different colors leading into them, completing a circulatory cycle like blood vessels. Although I was mentally prepared for this, seeing something this creepy still makes me want to throw up. I kind of wish we had a CG just to get it, but it might be too gruesome for a gacha game. I don't know. Somewhat worried, I look at Helena, who has followed me in. However, she has placed her hand on the glass, as though she's bidding the people inside a wordless farewell. I trust this has made you adequately shocked and angered? Maybe angered. The Dinogate's data cable connects to the control terminal. The screen immediately fills with folders opening up and their details. Just looking at it makes my head spin. I bet Dandelion's making copies of everything. I think you pretty much guessed it by now. There is lots of information in the system, which means fully decrypting and analyzing it will take quite a while. So it's just better to just dump it all in my database and crunch it at leisure. Still, it's not like I've come away empty-handed. Take a look at the serial numbers of these files, Commander. What are these serial numbers? These folders contain basic personal information. They aren't encrypted, probably because they don't contain any valuable information. Still, I managed to pick up some traces. Take a look at their surnames. Dossiers of 10-odd people flashed past my eyes. They all have the same surname. Huh. Wait, they're a family? A family of 10? That's huge! Or maybe they're of the same race. That would probably be more appropriate. Race? What? Only the data of this room is shown here. I did some digging and found out that all the people here had the same surname. Something suddenly comes to mind. The place where the Bujin first fought was apparently an abandoned town. Okay. There were no residents to be found there, and I thought it was because they had already fled. Okay, so they got brought in here, used as whatever this thing is. Could it be that everyone in the village had been captured for experiments? Aridaeus, what have those motherfuckers done? One word was mentioned repeatedly in the data. New species. A fusion of flora and fauna. Does that seem familiar? Wait, could that Bujin be... To be precise, I think they're trying to fuse human bodies with varying characteristics with collapsed radiation-infused plants through varying ratios of this unknown fluid? There's a lot of missing information. My guess is they're conducting experiments and fusing live humans with plants, using different concentrations of bonding fluid to catalyze the reaction. Oh. Why? The constituents of this bonding fluid are unknown. Oh, so not entirely human, but with various animals mixed in too. Interesting. Humans and plants, animals and plants, humans and animals and plants. Looks like the radiated plants are a crucial carrier medium for these experiments. And there's also a line of special implanted cells? Dandelion, make sure you save all of this. Will do. I won't miss a single bite. Helena silently walks away from the tanks and bows to them. Commander, can you help them? No, they're dead. What? Helena reaches out and points to the glass tanks. There's a pained look in her eyes. Dandelion does not answer. Only the blinky red light on the diner gate flashes. From the logs, it seems that people in those tanks weren't put in there too long ago. Oh, are you saying they might still be alive? That's horrifying. Can we save them? They're beyond saving. Their bodies are too deeply fused for that. Okay, I had a feeling it was something like that. From the logs, they look like logistics personnel from What? StateSec? StateSec mentioned? They're from StateSec? they were captured by Perideus. I can shut off the power to these tanks. That might put an end to the experiments here. I glance at Helena and nod silently. Let them rest. Thank you. Helena bows to me and Dandelion the same way. At the same time, I hear an unsettling growl from the depths of the base. There is no doubt it's the Boojum we just encountered. After hearing the noise, Helena glances at us. Then she runs into the base without looking back. Dandelion, follow us once you finish downloading the data. After telling Dandelion what to do, I proceed to give chase. I can sense something is about to happen. Wow, this is not how I expected we were gonna meet, but this is how we're gonna meet. Alright, last map, and holy crap, it is so late, but we gotta finish this. Let them rest as in kill them. It's a mercy kill. Diane and the others rain fire on Niter and force her back, but Niter ducks behind cover and avoids taking a fatal blow. The appointed time has not yet arrived. Forgive this insult, my lord, and rain judgment down upon these heretics. Niter raises her staff high. It emits a deafening, sinister sound, forcing the dolls to cover their ears to protect their hearing. What's that bitch doing? Watch your mouth, Jangyu. Look out, the Boojum's moving. The Boojum seems to have been rejuvenated by the sound. It crawls out of the pit and with all its might, it shrugs off the plants entangling it. Eventually, the Boojum emerges from the pit. Devouring the blood and flesh of the sacrifices restores its strength and the wounds it just took to knit together. Oh. So that's what all the people were for. The Boojum's body is bigger than before, but the monster thrashes around continuously, as though it is unable to control itself. Yeah, this is probably a new thing for her. Niter thumps the ground again. The sound makes the Boojum roar again and again, each cry more pain than the last. Atop the Boojum, below the three revolving orbs, a shadow vaguely shaped like a girl can be barely made out inside its body. Wait. How many Helenas are there? I knew it, Helena's here. Wait, if that's Helena, who's the one that with us? Coffee can't hold herself back anymore and throws caution to the wind as she runs up to the Boojum. Give her back! Give Helena back! Coffee unloads all her firepower into the Boojum, while the Boojum raises its tentacles in preparation to counterattack. Miss Coffee! Diane rushes out of cover as well, picking off the tentacles trying to smash Coffee with accurate gunfire. Jangyu and Zhaohu follow behind her. Since there's no way for them to retreat, the dolls have decided to utterly crush the monster here. It can't be helped. Big sis! We'll have to attack all at once. Now's our chance to defeat this monster while it's still weakened. We'll cover Miss Coffee together. Be careful, everyone. Boss fight time! Don't get tentacled. How bad could it be? Oh. That is not what I expected. Is this a boss fight monster? I think it was, right? Eliminate the boss. Which one? Holy crap, that is a lot of stability on it. We are gonna need someone with a little bit more firepower here. I don't know how bad this thing is normally, but this looks pretty painful. The amount of stability on this thing is also pretty crazy. Oh dang, it can't move, so it summons parasites. Right. Do I have to kill? Okay, I don't have to. That means we can do this then. See, can we shotgun to the right? Ah, we can get the Niter. Sure, let's get the Niter. Alright, finish it. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow, I cannot finish it. Interesting. Or she can. The crit went through. Kind of reminds me of one of those like sea anemones, except much worse. Heretics. Heretics one and all. The Boojum slowly falters under the doll's attacks. Nauseating slime gushes from its wounds. Although Niter wraps her staff on the ground, the monster seems unwilling to continue attacking the dolls. Did we do it? We need to keep pressing on. Helena, I'll save you once we kill this monster. The dolls spread out, circling around the Boojum to attack Niter, and a look of despair crosses Niter's face. But just then, the spheres on the Boojum's head start to shine with a blinding light. Niter's face fills with savage glee, as though she's heard something. The appointed time is upon us. I knew this was but a trial set before me. I know you would never abandon me. Thank you for answering your servant, my lord. The spheres shine and light slices open the Boojum's body. Helena slowly floats into view, and despite the Boojum's wounds spewing slime everywhere, her body is not touched by any of it. The Boojum howls in agony, but Helena pays it no heed. All she does is glare coldly at Niter. Niter is full of delight as she stands in front of the Boojum. She laughs maniacally as she casts her staff aside and falls to her knees before the monster. What the heck? However, her face turns pale and twists as she roars in anger. You are not her. Ah, I knew it. Wait, hold up. Let me get this straight. So, Helena was actually down here. So this is actually our Helena. But the one with the commander was not actually Helena. It's whoever she was trying to summon? Something like that. You are not her. Where is my lord? Yep, that is our that I am here? What? Shocked, Niter turns around and sees the other Helena taking aim at her with a handgun. Interesting. I did not. Well, I guess there were going to be more than one of them. Our Helena does have a serial number of some sort. My lord? This is from them. I'm returning it to you. Oh wow. This Helena can pull a gun. Interesting. Helena pulls a trigger and a bullet blasts clean through Niter's torso. The torso. You didn't go for a headshot. You went for the torso. Why, I devoted myself to you with the utmost faith. Then rejoice, for today you will be a martyr. Helena does not stop shooting for a moment. She pulls the trigger again and again, pumping more bullet into Niter's head. Oh, now she goes for the headshot. Niter collapses to the ground and her staff falls with her. The Boojum in front of her collapses as well, as though its spine had been suddenly removed. As I catch up, I come to a halt, staring in shock. I realize that Helena is holding my pistol. Oh, that's where it went. Although I can sense something strange happen with her, what I do not expect is that there are two Helenas standing in front of me. And this is why this Helena keeps on saying Helena and not herself. Because I know our Helena can speak somewhat properly, but this one definitely seemed a lot more mature. I didn't realize we're gonna come in contact with another clone this soon. The Helena in front of me is raising her gun and pointing at Helena in the air. The two of them are silent, simply staring at each other. Wait, what? Shortly afterwards, the Helena in the air speaks first. Oh, she's still in the daze. Our Helena is still in the daze. D68, you were not chosen. What a shame. This is trippy. I never wanted to be chosen. Everything we believed in was a lie. Is it? Was the resonance the only thing that came of the ritual? She was the one who resonated with me. She saved me, so get the hell out of her body. What? So someone is possessing our Helena right now. She's still kind of out of it. So what's this Helena going on about? To think you would sacrifice so much just to do something so meaningless. This is the only place with meaning to it. I want to save the people here. I was so close to success. Why? Why was it you again? You traitor, you betrayed all of us. What? There is a vicious glint in the eyes of the Helena before us. She pulls her trigger in a flash and fires off her entire magazine. However, this fierce glow and the bullets are easily melted. The Helena in mid-air looks down scornfully toward the ground, making her final statement. Betrayed you? You are the one who betrayed us. Scum who abandoned their faith and their mission ought to disappear here. Oh. She's in Paradeus mode, isn't she? The spheres begin to encircle the airborne Helena. An energy beam gathers between the orbs and it looks like it's about to fire. Dandelion, take over the defense systems now. On it. I rush out and grab Helena before jumping aside. Thanks to Dandelion's interference, the energy beam is thrown off target and it doesn't hit me. The dolls from afar see me and immediately head in my direction. Commander? Diane! It's nice to see you again. Can we talk later? We're kind of busy right now. I knew it! The commander was here after all! Is this the commander you keep on talking about? What do you think? Our commander still looks as badass as ever even after all these years. Yeah, I know, but we're kind of busy right now. Can we talk later? The dolls run up to me and press themselves against me. Fortunately, the defense systems don't initiate a second round of attacks. 95? 97? How do you remember the numbers? I don't remember the numbers! What are you girls doing here? It's fate. It's a long story, Commander, but Miss Coffee over here brought us to look for you. Is that so? I'm glad you're okay, Coffee. Thank you very much for saving me back then. You owe me one now, Commander. Coffee happily flashes me a thumbs up. Then she looks at Helena in the air before exclaiming in surprise. What's going on? 2 Helenas? Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want to know. Which one's which? The airborne Helena looks at us in amusement. She does not seem to intend to attack us with her spheres. Instead, she looks thoughtful. Well, someone interesting has shown up. I didn't expect us to meet so soon. Who are you? I am a consciousness who is similar to someone you know well. A lot will happen between us soon. However, consciousness who is similar to someone you know well. M4? Helena's voice starts to sound strange. You'll need to survive until then. Yeah, I think our Helena is sleeping right now. A ferocious wave of gunfire suddenly sweeps in from afar. It's coming from various passages laid down by armed troops, who look like the ones we fought earlier, but whose helmets have been painted black. Enemy reinforcements? Didn't that PMC just now said that there were reinforcements incoming? They came in a little quick, don't you think? Prioritize protecting the commander. Lay down suppressive fire. We'll be withdrawing through the passage. I reach out to Helena. She hesitates for a moment before returning the handgun to me. I wave to Coffee and she immediately joins me in my cover. Coffee, bring Helena to the rear. Everyone else, form up on me. Will do. Coffee grabs Helena's hand and runs towards the tunnel where I'm pointing. However, before she reaches the entrance, she comes to a halt and comes back with Helena in tow. Commander, there are enemies coming from the rear too. Damn it, we're surrounded. Jiangyu, move behind the commander and intercept the enemies there. Okay. Bullets start flying our way from the tunnel just now, forcing us to leapfrog between cover lest we end up getting caught in a crossfire. Things don't look so good, Commander. At long last, it's time for you to flex your leadership skills. Do you seriously think there's a time for something like this? Or like that? The dolls fire back at the enemy, but their reinforcements vastly outnumber us and soon we are almost completely suppressed by the enemy. Oh crap. How many more enemies are there? There should be at least 50 according to the scans, right? Is there another way? As you can see right now, I'm just a diner. Look, I'm being serious here. In that case, we should be able to solve the problem handily once our reinforcements arrive, right? Reinforcements? Where are we getting reinforcements from? Just then, I hear a familiar yet unfamiliar voice in my earpiece. The moment I do, I know that we've been tossed a lifeline. G36? What? Commander, do you read me? Loud and clear. We received Miss Dandelion's distress signal and are now approaching your location. Macchiato's come. Wawa! Oh, Wawa loves me after all. Well, she always does, but Wawa's come! Wait for us, Commander. Don't die down there. Oh, we will try our hardest not to. But apparently that's the end of the event? Apparently that's the end of the event? What? To be continued in Chapter 9. Wow, we end on a cliffhanger. Mika, why did you end this in a cliffhanger? Also, this is a lie. This whole event is a freaking lie. Hold up, let me come up here. This event is a freaking lie. This is not a Diane. This is not a Diane event. This was a ruse. When is Diane's event again? Not this one, apparently. Yes, she shows up, and Wawa shows up, but this is not it. This ain't it. This is something else. I don't think anyone coming into this expected this to happen. You know what I mean? We saw Diane. And we were expecting at least a mostly Diane-centric event, but no, it's just a continuation of Chapter 8, apparently. Except it's not actually part of the main story because it's not slotted into there, I don't think. Let me double check. Let me actually double check that. Because I didn't see. No, it's not slotted into the story. You have Chapter 7, Chapter 8. But it's, Chapter 8.5 is actually not part of it. So it's a random event that just so happens to be part of it, the whole darn thing. It's supposed to be her doing the performance, not caught in the main story arc. Supposedly, but she got caught up in the main story arc instead. And I guess technically speaking, the Macchiato event, the Wawa event, also got caught up in the story arc eventually, though, you know, that took a little while, kind of, sort of, right? That took a little while. But we eventually meet up again. Yeah, and I guess that's how we recruit them, coincidentally. Nice. But dang, I was not expecting a lot of that stuff to happen. I mean, okay, I get it. There was some mentions of Chapter 8 there because this does come right after Chapter 8 and it does connect into Chapter 8. So we kind of skipped a whole bunch of stuff to see this. But also, it's like, really, Mika, you wanted us to rush through Chapter 8? Rush to Chapter 8 in order to do this event? But technically speaking, you didn't have to, because you can just kind of just jump into it. And if you're a new player, it's easy enough where you can do that. But there's definitely going to be something amiss here, story-wise, that is not like any regular events. By the way, for anyone who's new to Girls Frontline, apparently this is gonna be normal, kind of, sort of. The Macchiato event, the Wawa event, that seems more like a chill event. This is not a chill event. This is definitely most most definitely not a chill event of any sort whatsoever. And it just leaves us on a cliffhanger. So yeah, it is pretty late right now. It is way later than what the time I would like to end. But I think we summed this up fairly well. I think the biggest mystery right now is that two Helenas, the Helena that we have, is sleeping. She's been taken over by someone else. So we're gonna have to figure that out in chapter 9 once we get there. And the other Helena, the more mature Helena, the one who took our freaking gun, is we don't know what to do with her just yet. But apparently she's from this town and something happened and she couldn't save all of them. So yeah. Anyway, when we come back next week, let me see. I think I'm planning to do maybe 2 Girls Frontline streams next week. I'm not sure about that yet. But it's probably going to happen. Actually, let me double check my schedule. Did I schedule 2 things next week? I know I want to do... Oh, crap. Yeah, we'll probably have 4 streams next week, including 2 Girls Frontline streams and one regular... what do you call this? One regular gaming stream that's not a gacha. Chapter 7 or the challenge? So I don't know how long the challenge is gonna take me, but I do want to save one of those days for the challenge, because if you saw what happened last time, if you saw what happened last time with the diner gate, it might happen again. So hopefully it won't take that long, but it could, knowing how last time went. But I'm also a lot stronger than I was. So it might actually not take that long. So we'll see. But I do want to get to chapter 6 next week because we are so far behind. We're so far behind. So chapter 6, we'll reserve one stream next week for chapter 6. If we can sneak in after the challenge, then we'll do that. I have actually a lot more free time next week than normal because for some reason I get Monday. No, well, Monday is my normal off, but I get Tuesday off due to federal holiday stuff, shenanigans, and my work deciding, hey, we're gonna take this day off. Okay, I guess we'll do that. So yeah, that's why we're doing that. But we're hopefully gonna catch up with the story in about 3 weeks, and by that time, there's probably gonna be another event coming through. So yeah, we're slowly catching up, guys. We're slowly catching up. I'm slowly catching up. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me today, guys. Thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging out. And I'll see you all next time. Next stream is gonna be the Blue Archive one. And yeah, bye bye everyone. Have a good rest of your day. See you later.